Well, everyone that matters is already here, so we might as well just begin. Actually, I need to do my daily gambling, so let's go do that. Whilst the people stroll in, you can't locate BSW. She's working. Oblivious to my existence. Actually, I should be working too. But instead, I stayed up all night working. And then I couldn't sleep. And I was like, you know what? Fuck sleep. Let's just stream. Indeed. I think she works Saturdays. Although I thought she worked Saturdays at home. But maybe she had to go in today. Or maybe she got freaked out about that DM I sent her, where I told her she could make a swimsuit out of my extra skin. Oh, wait a minute, why can't I do this? Oh, I guess because it's not 9 o'clock yet. Well, then we can definitely get right into it. We can start the questing right off the bat. Spending time with her boyfriend, gay. That's the gayest shit I've ever heard. That could be true, though. They might be getting together. Some clandestine American gathering. Or maybe he went to visit her. I always forget that that's a thing that Americans can do, because I don't have a passport. I really need to update my passport so that I can escape this country. Just more money and time that I don't have any interest in spending. He went to visit her? Oh, okay. Well, they're in the thralls of sweet love at the moment, then. Alright, Kryl. Where did we leave off? I really need to finish this expansion. I've spread it out over like 3 years. It's really bad. Where did we leave off? We got everybody out of the other world, right? Yes, Grahatia is now in our world, the source. and we're all buddies. I don't remember what we got to take on the Garlemald Empire now, and Xenos and all that, I think is where the story is going. My expansion will never finish. Razor, if it lasts more than 4 to 5 hours, see a doctor. You don't need a passport where you are going, Bani. True, Hal accepts all visitors. Oh, greetings, Bani. Come to look on our friends? Rest assured, everyone is quite well. I've been keeping a close eye on them, and have satisfied myself that they are all in fine health. As a matter of fact, I just gave Thancred a turn your head and cough. They're just about to convene in Dawn's Respite to discuss how best to use their pent-up energy. Let's join them, shall we? We shall. I've given them all a physical, finishing Yustola off last.
Well, my friends, now that we have all settled back into our bodies, it is time we resumed our duties in earnest. Let us speak of our plans.
My morning mantra.
Ever since the Emperor's death, it's been one unsettling rumor after another. I've a mind to pay a visit to Garlemald to ascertain the truth of the matter.
I love a good ascertaining.
A prudent endeavor. 'Tis of the essence that we establish the full extent of the threat, not least if it should prove that Xenos doth indeed orchestrate events from the shadows. In light of which possibility, I shall accompany thee on thy mission.
Hot.
Be assured that thou shalt find me more a help than a hindrance. Thou requirest another to imbue thine ammunition, dost thou not?
Is that what we call jacking off?
Assuming that's settled, there's something I've been meaning to look into as well.
Welcome back, everyone!
Holy shit, it's Lise. Has she even been in the story? I guess Stormblood was right before this, so yes.
Lise!
You're fine now, right? No more headaches or keeling over?
That's right. We're fighting fit and raring to go.
The famous Lise Hext, former scion and hero of the Alamegan resistance.
You know, that's true now that I think about it. Some of them, Grahatia aside because he's his own thing, but some of them have lived like 5 or 6 extra years of their life, but not aged because they weren't in their bodies. So these teenage kids are like 21 now, technically. Oh, the gross porn I'm sure spawned from that storyline.
I don't believe we've met.
Really? It's so easy to assume that all Archons are acquainted. But then I suppose your fields of expertise are rather different.
Grahatir, at your service. I have read much and more about your exploits, Commander. It is a pleasure to finally make your acquaintance.
Likewise. The others told me all about you.
Do not be so sure. Words scarcely do justice to the vital role he played in our victory in the First. A more dependable comrade one would be hard-pressed to find.
Oh, let's all scratch Gahati behind the ears. Oh, Kotiki.
Oh, right. I did glance at the report. But I'd be lying if I said I understood half of it.
Oh wait, Razor's here. I know Kotiki is plural kitties. It's just how I like to call singular kitties. 'Cause America. Is that not just your reaction to me being 27? Oh, you're far too old for me. Ugh. Ah, right. I did, hold on. I was talking and not paying attention. I did glance at the report, but I've been lying if I said I understood half of it. Good. Give us more. Recap me. No, not the silent recap. I've spread this game out over years. I need a full recap.
Well, that's a lot to take in.
That's what he
Just
said.
to be clear, this means we're not heading for another calamity, does it?
Shorn of their unsundered master's leadership, what Ascians remain shall struggle to see their plans to fruition. And though I would ever advise caution, I believe we may rest easy for a time.
I'll take that as a yes. Even so, I don't know what to make of this business about Hydaelyn and Zodiac being primals.
A difficult truth to bear, yes. But at last we understand the nature of our adversary. And if there are no further calamities, neither will there be rejoinings, meaning Zodiac will never regain his full strength. Even so, as the oldest and mightiest of primals, he remains a force to be feared. Though his is a power born of the desire for salvation, we have seen the havoc it may wreak. And it falls to us to ensure that it is never again brought to bear upon this star.
Stola, you're so forceful. Two fertility
But
gods.
tell us, Lys, to what do we owe the pleasure of your visit?
What do you mean? Isn't seeing my long-lost comrades reason enough? Alright, there was one other matter. I have a message from the Alliance, and before you ask, yes, it's about the Empire.
I don't get why everybody hates Lys so much. Is it just because she's like a plain blonde? That's racist. I like her character. I enjoyed all of Stormblood, but I did not. Everybody hates on her so bad. And I don't know. I think she's enjoyable.
So,
She's like
after Emperor
awkward.
Varys' assassination, it seems his cousin Nerva made a bid for the throne. The trouble is, he wasn't the only one with designs on it, and it didn't take long for a civil war to break out. And it's not just in the provinces. Early reports say huge swathes of the Imperial capital have been reduced to rubble. The Alliance will soon convene in Alamigo to decide on a course of action, and we were hoping you'd come along.
Well, as it happens, Urianger and I were just this moment planning a little trip to Garlemald. And we should be grateful for any advice the Alliance can provide on how best to make the most of our visit.
Urianger is going to tickle my sack as we get there.
To Alamigo, then.
Why don't you go on without me? There's something I need to look into.
An underwire.
Oh, forgive me. You were just telling us. What is it, if I may ask?
I want to find a way to cure the Tempered.
Of course. You think it may be possible to adapt the treatment you used to help those corrupted by the Sin Eaters?
I'm sorry, a cure for tempering? But that would change everything. Alizé, consider yourself uninvited. Go and find us this cure.
I'll do my best. I was hoping you might join me.
All right,
Don't
Racer.
worry if not, though.
I got
I
off
won't
the
hold it
search
against
name.
you if you'd rather attend a stuffy meeting.
What meeting? Lead on.
I knew you'd say yes.
I'll come too. If you don't mind, that is.
The love triangle. That is the Warrior of Light, Grahatia and Alizé. It's just like Wicked.
Mind? I'm sure they would be glad of your company. Pray, enjoy your time together with your hero.
No. That's not... I mean, I simply thought my knowledge might be of some use.
My knowledge of the G-spot, particularly.
We shall be on our way then. Godspeed.
I forgot I was going to change my hair so you could see my eyes. Ugh, I really don't want to. I love this hair so much. Y'shtola is gorgeous as always. Peak step on me mommy vibes. When I set out to save Helric, I think Gabu was always at the back of my mind, and having proved that the light corrupted are not lost, I am convinced that the same must be true of the tempered. Similar to those corrupted by the Sin Eaters, the aether of Gabu's soul has been rendered stagnant. And though the root cause is different, perhaps the solution is the same. A stagnant soul, Alize, are you going to cure us? It is by no means an unreasonable hypothesis, Alize, and it warrants full investigation. If there's ever a chance we can save Gabu, we have to try. But, however much I'd like to race over to Limsa and set to work, there's no room for recklessness, not when a child's life is at stake. As I'm sure Beklug would remind us, we still know little and less about the soul. Any number of things could go wrong if we don't exercise due caution. We literally just learned how to copy the soul and its memories in the last expansion. And so, before attempting anything, we should learn all we possibly can about tempering. You know, when you make chocolate, that like shiny, glistening color that doesn't melt in your hand? There's just one problem. Research into the condition has long since ground to a halt, and the combined work of the many scholars involved doesn't exactly amount to a wealth of knowledge. I went to take a breath and then say Faye and somehow choked on my own air. Good morning, Faye. Not of the modern scholars, perhaps, but one of their ancient counterparts. I know the Alligans took a more than passing interest in the subject. And if what we seek is to be found anywhere, it would surely be at the Aether Chemical Research Facility. Oh, we haven't been there in a Coon's age. Where they experimented on primals. Are there worshippers? Yes? Good thinking. I've never actually been there myself, but I did read the reports on Azizla, which means we'll need an airship. Haha, an airship, you say? To the Petercopter! Meet me at the northern bank of Silvertear Lake. I've got a little surprise for you. Oh, and come prepared to travel. She means booze. Bring booze. I understand the feeling of choking on your own existence. Yeah, that's most of my life. Yay, to Azizla. Okay, so if nobody remembers, or just a refresher for myself, I believe tempering, or the tempered, are the people that have been touched by the primals. So, like when the crazy groups summon Shiva and Ifrit and all those dudes, and then the gods corrupt them and like brainwash them and they're like zombies. I think those are the tempered, and that's what she's talking about curing. Alright, to Silvertear Lake. Ooh, my gigantic whale mount. Giggity. Do we have our own private little ship? I was expecting Sid to be here. You all ready for some Fae fun? Oh, it's adorable. It's a little dinghy. I give you the Bonanza, the Scion's very own airship. I built her as a company project with help from our friends at the Rising Stones, and named her for luck and prosperity. The fuck, you built a boat, Tataru? That's amazing. We'll be able to fly just about anywhere we want. Our garments were impressive enough, but to build an entire airship, I see the Annals did not exaggerate the many talents of the Scion's fabled coin keeper. You could see what I could do with a coin purse. I'd also introduce myself as your pilot, except the training didn't quite go as well as I'd hoped. But that's all right, because we've hired this capable fellow here instead. Think of him as your cabin boy. Do with his ass what you will. The Bonanza is equipped with a full complement of mana cutters. By the way, feel free to use them to get around Azizla. But enough talk, it's time to fly. All aboard? Bulb's having some hiccups. Alright, Faye. We'll see you when you get home. I'm gonna take a sip of my beverage. Aw, no flying scene? Honestly, Sid would be jealous of the way that airship flies. Tataru has outdone herself. Anyway, here we are on Azizla. An Alphano report did not do the scale of this place justice. This appears to be Helix, which means we stand in the Alpha Quadrant. To the east lies the Beta Quadrant. Yes, I believe I have my bearings. Though this is my first time in Azizla, I do have some familiarity with the place, thanks to the records in the Crystal Tower. Unless I am mistaken, this path leads to an aetherite, beyond which there will be an information terminal. I suggest we begin our search there. Hold on, I need to adjust my camera. Sure, that's good. Oh wait, I can fly here, can't I? Can I not? Oh, all my giant devices are being summoned today. Graha? Kissy face. And here is the terminal. A moment while I search the archives for references to tempering. Tempering chocolate, tempering toddlers. Ah, the tempered. Ah, there we are. A folder marked Rule 34. Iconic corruption. An overview. That sounds promising. Indeed. Let us see what this report has to say. Confound it, the contents appear to have been deleted. What? No. Isn't there something you can do? Not from here, I'm afraid. But it may be that another copy of the report exists elsewhere. The question is where to look. It says here the report was written by someone named Owen. Is it likely that he kept a copy? That bitch from The Last of Us Part 2? I would say it is a distinct possibility. Assuming he was a researcher here, he will have had quarters on the Habisphere. We have ascertained the details that Habisphere control. Let us return to the Bonanza and avail ourselves of the mana cutters. We will need them to reach our destination. I forgot. You already have a suitable means of transport, don't you? No need to waste time accompanying us back to the ship then. We'll see you at the Habisphere. Are we going to a new area in Azizla? Shut your filth. Or just somewhere else on the map. Just somewhere else on the map, I think. Alright, let's go. Fly me to the moon and let me dance among the stars. I'll be fucking hornier than Jupiter and Mars. In other words, is there a place I could teleport? No, there is not. Please be true. In other words, tell me that you love me. Rava, what's up, girl? You gonna take a nap? Are you done terrorizing Ozai? The cute new kitties. Yep. If the late Owen did indeed have a chamber here, this node will be able to tell us its number. No, I'm gonna have to do a robot voice. There, from what I recall of the layout, it should be somewhere in the vicinity of... Warning. An evacuation order is presently in effect. Entry to the Hemisphere is not permitted at this time. Foiled again, in all likelihood the order would have been imposed during the Fourth Umbral Calamity, and I doubt it will be lifted in the near future. Energy levels critical. Returning to base for recharging. Well, surely there must be some other way to gain access. Force, for example? Alize, always use a lubricant. Ere we resort to that, I have an idea. Were we to send a surge of energy through yonder control mechanism, it should prompt the system to restart, releasing the locks. As for a suitable energy source, a concentrated lightning shard might suffice. Happily, I seem to recall that they are known to form at points of stagnant aether throughout the continent. You seem to recall? Are you honestly telling me that was in the records too? I am. A report sent to the capital mentioned that lightning-aspected aether was prone to pooling in the continent, resulting in surges that interfered with equipment. A minor detail, I grant you, but in my role as caretaker of the Crystal Tower, there was no such thing as too much elegant knowledge. Besides, my studies helped me to feel connected to the source, to home. I must have explored this facility 1,000 times in my mind, but to finally stand here, with the two of you, fully lubed, 'tis more exhilarating than I can well express. Now then, the lightning shard, if I may. I suggest we split up and search the Beta Quadrant. Oh, but beware of sprites. They are wont to manifest where the aether is stagnant. Now you're just showing off, which makes me think we should make a contest of this. But first to return here where the shard wins. What do you say? Very well. It would be my honor to come third. Gratia wants to come last. Well, I did graduate magna cum laude. Alright, where am I going? Where am I going? Over here? Thank you, video game, for making everything tan and orange so I can't see shit. Joined a fate, apparently. Hello! I shall tickle the earth, Zit. Oh god, it's been forever. Oh, I'm playing Black Mage. Well, we're screwed. Oh god, I was leveling ye old Black Mage. Nice. Oh, excuse me, Gotra. I hear a train a-comin'. Bravo! That was quite a show, adventurer. Why, that spectacle proved so enthralling that all thoughts of the prize slipped my mind. I appear to have forfeit our little race. Congratulations, the lightning shard is yours. Very funny. Now let's get back to work. Forgive me. The scene so reminded me of our first meeting. I couldn't resist. Oh God, he wants me. Well, the contest continues, so you had better hurry back. Ah, but one last thing. Thank you, Bani, for bringing me here. No problem. Why do you think I wore a skirt? Easy access. If you want your sister courted, brother wet or cheese imported, just leave everything to me. It appears Alize had no luck, so victory is yours. Congratulations. Now then, may I have the shard? Here, hold my shard. What is it that makes you so much better at finding things? What do you have that I don't? Breasts? That is a question I too have asked myself on numerous occasions. I suspect we could but learn a great deal from Bani. And not only about the secrets of adventuring, but come, we should attend to our mission. I don't know how I feel about being called a mission, but alright. Are we going to an Aziz-La apartment building? Excellent, the system responded exactly as intended. We now have access to the Habisphere. Only one obstacle remains, the security system within. Should they be triggered, they could make life rather difficult for us. In light of which, pray leave the rest to me. If I am right, my royal blood should allow me to venture in unmolested. Oh, where's the fun in that? Assuming this place works like the Crystal Tower, yes. But if it doesn't, you'll be on your own. I want you to promise us that you'll get out at the first sign of trouble. I promise. Wish me luck. I mean it. Well, nothing for it but to sit tight. I'll be over here on your lap. La da da da. La da da. Aw, a picnic with Alize. Oh my god, my calves are so chunky. I'm sure this Owen fellow was very learned, but icon corruption and overview sounds like a studium thesis. We all had to write one. Lest you wonder, mine was about the combat applications of Aether. I'm nothing if not practical. Alphanil was more philosophical, of course. Political, dare I say it. he chose to write a lengthy discourse on our nation's duty to the world. A controversial subject, to say the least. He asserted that Sharlayan's knowledge should rightly be used to protect all life on the star, in direct opposition to the country's cherished policy of non-intervention. Being a leading member of the Forum, our father was less than pleased. Father sounds like a dick. At the time, of course, Alphino was utterly convinced of his views and would cheerfully argue to the death with anyone who saw the things differently, by which I mean the rows were long. To be fair to him, though, he's since learned to be a little more open-minded, but deep down, he still holds fast to that one belief, and I admire him for it. Growing up liberal in a Republican family, I should have liked to meet the young Alphino. For what it's worth, my thesis concerned the elegant civilization is depicted in folklore. Oh, you're back. I didn't know you attended the studium. I didn't. A thesis was required to earn my Archon's mark. My peers at the Students of Baldesion convinced me to write one with the promise of unfettered access to forbidden tomes. Though I considered it no more than a means to an end at the time, I will admit it was gratifying to have my efforts acknowledged. Good gods, an Archon's thesis. I shudder to imagine the work involved. But enough about that. Is this the fruit of your foray? You can just say penis. Yes, Owen's archive node. It was waiting for me in his chambers. I just carried it down here. Doesn't weigh a thing. If a copy of his report still survives, it would be stored in this device. Shall we find out? Initializing. Scanning for registered users. User not found. To proceed as a guest, please complete biometric authentication. Insert your red eyeballs. Yeah, force it open, Graha. Verifying. All the forbidden knowledge carried from the Kama Sutra to OnlyFans. Guest identified as member of the royal family. I am at your most humble service, your highness. It never ceases to amuse me. 'Tis but a pity the effect will not last forever. Doga and Une said as much when they granted me this gift, but until such time as it fades, I shall use it gratefully. Oh, really? I don't remember that. I didn't know he was granted anything. I really need to replay those side missions. Search archive for iconic corruption. Searching. One item found. Iconic corruption and overview. The report note is locked by the author. Please state password. Uh-oh. Well, go on then, your highness. Tell the nice node the password. Milky Mommy's 123? Right. Let's see. Glory be to Alleg. Long live Emperor Zande. Password incorrect. Please try again. Confound it. Calm down. Passwords are invariably short and simple. For instance, password 123. Cosmos? Password. It's gonna work. totally gonna work. The notion that password could be something so inane would be laughable were it not dangerously stupid. Furthermore, your conduct in the presence of His Highness is grossly inappropriate. Know your place, handmaiden. Oh my god, it's even better. What did this thing just call me? Oh. Wild Rose? Wild Rose was a Scion thing. I don't know what courage is. Sure, let's go with Wild Rose. Password incorrect again. Be warned that any further inappropriate behavior in the presence of His Highness will not be tolerated. What, are you gonna kill us? Alright, that's it. I say we disassemble it and manually extract what we need. Now, let's not be too hasty. A single misstep and we risk losing the report altogether. I believe this may be a task for Sid and his colleagues. If anyone can coax Machina into cooperation, it is them. They are the great machine molesters. Come, let us bear the node back to the Rising Stones. I'll just pop it in my anal pocket. Oh, I have to choose one. I'll take the money. I should probably mention that I have yet to meet Sid since waking up. Rambros did send word to the Ironworks, but appears our friend has been afield on urgent business. He's making out with Nero. Nevertheless, I assure you my proposal to seek his help is no pretext. However much I might look forward to seeing him again, him and everyone. But come, let us be on our way. Oh, this node is just our best friend. Look at him, all but running. How sweet. He wants to squeeze those Sid biceps. Still, it wouldn't do to keep him waiting, shall we? The fuck we shall. I thought of something that I needed to do, and now I've forgotten it. Because when you're 40, memories last but mere seconds. Oh, I wanted to use an experience booster. Eat some fishies. Maybe I can get my Black Mage all the way to 100. Or at least 90. Friends? Wonderful news, Bani. Tataru contacted Sid on our behalf, and he is on his way here even as we speak. While we wait, I should like very much to hear what transpired at the Alliance Council. Would you be so kind, Kryl? Do go on. Preferably voice acted. God damn it. As you know, the meeting was convened to discuss how best to respond to recent events in Garlemald. According to intelligence from our Doman allies, the War of Succession rages on, and the Empire remains without a leader. Amidst the chaos, the Imperial legions in the provinces have begun to move independently of the motherland. Of greatest concern to us is the Iliard, or Third? I think that's Third, not Iliard. A legion aligned with Lord Nerva. It appears they have received substantial financial backing from House Brutus. Brutus? Aren't they the ones who took in Yotsuyu and Ashi? This bodes well? Yotsuyu. Xenos' movements, meanwhile, remain shrouded in mystery. We're hoping that Thancred and Urianger will be able to shed some light on his activities when they return. Until such time as they do, the Allied leaders feel it would be unwise to interfere in conflict, and so, thanks in part to the Imperial withdrawal from Gimlet, they have decided to turn their attention to the primal problem once more. Working with friendly factions amongst the beast tribes, they hope to reopen dialogue and explore new avenues for peace. Given the timing, I suspect they wish to put their respective houses in order ahead of a decisive clash with the Empire. Whatever their intent, this is not a problem easily solved. The Lominsons, in particular, struggle in their efforts, and Alphino and Y'shtola have been called upon to aid them. So long as we are dealing with the Tempered, I'm afraid no amount of dialogue will avail us. But if we can develop a treatment for tempering, then anything is possible, which is why we need such access. Bring us Sid. And on that cheery note, why not make yourselves comfortable in Dawn's respite? I'll show Sid in as soon as he arrives. I'll be sure to pinch his bahookie. Dawn's respite, Dawn's respite. There it is. Uh-oh, didn't mean to do that, my bad. Accidental jumping. Rava, why are you sitting like that? You're gonna fall off. Love is in the air. Everywhere I look around. Sid! Forgive us for not coming to see you sooner, my friend. As you may have heard, we've had our hands full. In our defense, you are up rather early. I was under the impression you'd be slumbering a while longer. Oh, I would have been, had you not fulfilled your promise. I still struggled with the idea, for where I stand, the secrets of traversing time and space seem exactly as unfathomable as they ever did. But if an alternate version of myself has already laid them bare, I dare say that frees me up to concentrate on other endeavors. Speaking of which, you wanted my help with something, was it? Yes, I've got this deep itch only you can scratch. Well, well, a treatment for tempering. And for the next step, you need to find the password to this Allegan report. That's the gist of it. Just so, with nary a clue to guide us. We could be here forever and still not guess correctly, and thus we turn to you. Well, I'd love to say that we could help you, so I will. Once suitably configured, a Magitech terminal should make short work of identifying the password. I knew I could rely on you. Now, anticipating that I might be of use, I took the liberty of borrowing a tombstone from Rembrus. It contains an Allegan dictionary. I was storing it in my obliques. Good thinking. I'll transfer the information to a terminal and set it to work right away. We're gonna force our way in. Ooh, that's a big terminal. We just hauled in here and set up next to this table. Ah, looks like it's finished. Let's see. Freedom? The password is freedom. Oh my god, Owen's American. It's worse than we feared. Short and simple, just as I said. Would you care to do the honors, Your Highness? I would, milady. Handmaiden Alize. Node. Open the report entitled Iconic Corruption and Overview. Password Freedom. Password accepted. Opening report. Help me, Obi-Wan. This report seeks to provide an overview of the mechanisms by which icons corrupt and bind men to their will. He's a fruit! Look at that emo hair. The phenomenon we call corruption refers to the alteration of the aether of the soul. Or alteration, if you could speak properly. Said aether ordinarily exists in equilibrium, no one element being more prominent than another. Is this expansion's PowerPoint presentation? I love these. But when a subject is exposed to the aether of an icon, this changes, their soul taking on the properties of the entity in question. Ooh. Who's this beef daddy? By way of an example, exposure to the aether of the fiend Sephiroth would cause a subject's aether to become aligned with the element of earth. Kinky. As a consequence, the subject would attain heightened affinity with earth-aspected magics, as well as preternatural levels of endurance. Repeated exposure would further enhance these traits, ultimately altering the subject's very flesh. The changes undone by the subject are not solely attributed to elemental alignment, however. Further testing has determined that the subject's soul becomes umbrally charged or stagnant during the process. This stagnation of the soul has the effect of diluting the sense of self, rendering the subject vulnerable to the will of the icon, the thoughts of whom come to consume their entire existence. So, adolescent peer pressure, got it. In this manner do the corrupted become worshipped or worshippers of the icon, their prayers serving to further empower the entity. Having discerned the mechanism of iconic corruption, my colleagues and I set out to develop a material capable of shielding one from its effects, an endeavor in which we were successful, albeit at a great cost. In the course of testing, many of my assistants, good men and women all, fell victim to corruption, and in accordance with protocol, they were summarily put to death. I subsequently submitted a proposal to investigate potential curses for corruption, but it was rejected, deemed non-essential by Lord Amon. Though I knew it would be fruitless, I protested the decision, and for my impertinence, I have been stripped of rank and title and will shortly be expelled from this facility. In all likelihood, this report will be expunged from the archives. Nonetheless, I record it in the hope that one day someone will undertake to do that which I could not, and find a cure for the victims of iconic corruption. End recording. So not even the Elegans were able to find a cure, Or rather, were not given the chance to do so. One cannot help but wonder what motivated Lord Amon's decisions. Cooch, it's always Cooch. More importantly, this confirms that stagnation of the soul is indeed the problem, and Angelo can remember that. True, yet were we simply to reanimate a tempered soul, I fear it would do naught to diminish the individual's fanatical faith. Indeed, it may well intensify it. No, we would somehow need to suppress the primal's hold over the subject at the same time, or risk them ever remaining its thrall. If we could only make them remember who they are, perhaps a smooch on the cheek? But of course, memory transference. The process has the effect of compartmentalizing memories, separating them in manageable bundles, if you will. By adapting the technique, it may be possible to achieve selective reanimation, that is, limit the effects to only those memories that existed prior to tempering. Through thus restoring the sense of self, we could theoretically drown out the incitements of false faith which had come to dominate the individual's thoughts. I see. The theory seems sound, and our experience treating the light corrupted would help us to identify suitable memories for reanimation. But are you confident you can adapt memory transference as required? I seem to recall your attempts to do so while trying to bring us home culminated in literal bloodletting. They did, you are right. Despite my best efforts, I could not recreate the mechanism, and I concede that the rather clumsy compromise I reached would not provide the basis for a cure. Then perhaps it's better that we consider another approach. Your doubts are understandable, but this time I believe we have reason to be confident. I had a Mentos. You see, nodes such as this were built with the ability to simulate magics, which leads me to believe that it may be capable of providing or performing simulations of the transcendence technique. If so, we would be able to conduct a year's worth of tests within the space of a few days. Welcome back, Faye. In theory, it would be no different from what we identified the password. But it will take more calculating power, a lot more. We'll go with that one. Or did I read this one? I totally blacked out for a minute, sorry. But it'll take more. I didn't sleep last night, which was probably a dumb idea in retrospect. But it'll take more calculating power, a lot more. I honestly couldn't say whether our equipment would be up for the task. Tell me, Sid, why do you suppose Owen locked his report behind a password? To keep it from prying eyes, of course. Why else? Not the gaze. Keep the gaze. Wait, a password that could be guessed by anyone with leisure, and a dictionary wouldn't keep it from a person's minded to look. No, he wanted his report to be seen by those who strive for freedom. Not unlike the members of a certain distinguished engineering collective. I believe their motto was freedom through technology, or some such nonsense. You two round up as many Magitech terminals as you can find and bring them to the workshop. Right away, Chief. I'm not an onion disguised as a potato. Things are about to get very busy. Luckily we have you to help, eh? Eh? Refreshing fridge cigarette. Right, while Grahati and I configure the terminals, I want to the rest of you to procure supplies, namely ceruleum to fuel the terminals and ice shards to keep them cool. The more we have of both, the better. Hey Mimu, small floof, leave the ice shards to me. I'll round up some adventures and go on gathering spree. Or a gathering spree. In that case, I'll trust Bani and Alize with the ceruleum. Here's a promissory note for each of you. He's promising himself to us. Is this a foursome now? Take them to the Skysteel Manufactory in Ishgard and the ceruleum processing plant in Thanlin. The people there will give you what you need. Yours is a well-known face in the Holy See, I believe. If it's all the same to you, I'll head to Thanlin. All right, Alize. That just leaves me and Grahatia fingering our way to victory. You had to come say hi. Well, thank you. It's always a pleasure to have you, Mimu. I'm trying my hardest to fucking beat Shadowbringers. It's only been 3 years I've been playing it. And then I will beat Shadowbringers this weekend, hopefully. That's the plan. Then I want to beat a couple other games, and then I want to go like head on into Endwalker and play the whole thing until we're done with it. That's my plan, at least. Let's see. I need to go to the Skysteel Manufactory. Isn't this where I became a machinist? Welcome back, Master Bani. How may I serve you this day? Well, I'm always open to a handy J. So, you are after ceruleum. In that case, please present the note to our engineer at the airship landing. He shall be glad to assist you. Don't you bite me. Why don't you give it to your engineer? Although, I have to say, all this running around is why my calves are so nice. Where is there an airship landing in the Foundation? Oh, it's next to the Astrologium area. I remember. Pepperidge Farm remembers. Ceruleum. You've come to the right man. Fair warning, though, the price has shot up on account of the uncertainty with the Empire, so I hope you've got the coin. Ah, I see you're living in Trumpland, too. Well now, a promissory note from the Ironworks. Don't see many of these now. Not that it's a problem, it's as good as gold to me. So your clothing doesn't appear to have been updated yet in the re-graphicing? Oh my god! Emmerich! My long-lost boyfriend.
My friend! After the disappointment of not seeing you in Alamigo, what good fortune to chance upon you here of all places. As you may have heard, the Allied nations are making a renewed effort to address the primal problem. To that end, have I invited the chieftain of the Vanu to Ishgard, that we might together plot a course. Since the war with the Empire appears to be nearing its conclusion, I would also like to call upon Estinian's lance. Alas, he is, as ever, a difficult man to find. I am informed he recently paid a visit to the Rising Stones. Should he happen to do so again, be sure to pass on my regards, won't you?
I'm all over it as long as I get pictures.
But tell me, what business brings you to our fair city this day?
We're gonna cure the tempered.
A cure for tempering. You never cease to amaze me. Until now, our only hope has been prevention, our every failure irrevocable. But this would rewrite the rules of engagement. It could end the cycle of bloodshed.
Alright, this is definitely the same voice actor, but I don't like how happy he sounds. Where's my mopey emo Emmerich?
Very well. You shall have all the ceruleum we can provide, and an airship with which to transport it.
I suppose we did end their year-long war, so he has right to be celebrating. But what about Oshafand? It's still too soon.
In this matter, you may count on Ishgard's full support.
Oh no, more Emmerich. That is a big door. I need a big gun. Big enough to fill you up. Ugh, my outfit is so cute. I love my horns and my little skirt. My punk gloves. Oh, I thought she was sad. I'm like, oh, is she sleeping? I was dozing off earlier,
Who would
too.
have thought ceruleum weighed so much? Serves me right for being stubborn, I suppose. I should have just done what you did and accepted help.
Then you wouldn't be you, Elise.
Good work, you two. This is all we asked for and more. Quite a lot more now that I look at it. Lord Emmerich, eh? And entirely by chance. Ha! Some people have all the luck.
We have also succeeded in configuring the terminals, thanks in no small part to our able assistant.
Who's this fuckboy? Oh, hi, Ozai.
It's been
Oh
a
my
while,
god,
hero.
it literally is a fuckboy. It's Nero.
You seem surprised to see me. Lest you misunderstand, I've no interest in such things as cures for tempering. But if you mean to achieve that which eluded even the storied Allagans, it seemed plain that you would require my expertise. And so it proved. Is that not right, Garland?
Oh my god, would you two just do it again already?
Ask Jessie. She was the one who hired you. All I know is you're an employee of the Ironworks now, so you'll bloody well earn your keep.
Yes, Daddy.
That wasn't the only reason I agreed to cooperate. I'm reliably informed that Garland and I are destined to unravel the secrets of travel, not only across dimensions, but through time. Doubtless the lion's share of the credit lies with me, 9 parts to Garland's 1. And this research will be a stepping stone to that illustrious...
No, I skipped.
Very well then. I'll do 1/10 of the work. Just the part that's beyond you.
Whatever you say, Garland.
I'll tickle your rectum later.
Right. If everyone's ready, let's begin.
If you'll excuse me, I need to blow out my hair.
All appears to be in order. Now, we just have to wait for it to find us our magic. Why not take this opportunity to put your feet up? This may take a while.
I'll just leave you gentlemen to it. Aww. Oh shit.
Damn it. It's overloading.
Chief! She won't last much longer!
We'll have to shut it down.
Wait! We're close! So very close!
Oh.
Well, this is going swimmingly.
Please, a moment longer. I beg you.
Uh-oh. Raha's gonna get us all killed.
There!
Nitro.
I was able to memorize the magic before it faded. It still needs to be put to the proof, but I believe we have our cure.
Oh my god, Graha. You're a prodigy. Nero looks pissed. Yet again, he doesn't get to sleep with Sid. Poor dude.
It's just as well. She'll never run again.
The fault is mine. I'm sorry.
Don't be. It may fall short of dimension hopping, but a cure for tempering is not to be sniffed at. This, my friend, is a world-changing discovery. One we're proud to have had a hand in. A few Magitech terminals are a pittance to pay.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Well, we've done what we can. The rest is up to you.
To the locker rooms. This is just going to be my post-Shadowbringers hair. We'll change it when we start Endwalker. We'll get expression back for the finale, I swear. Forget us not. At long last we have our cure. In theory, at any rate, we cannot be certain until such time as we put it to the proof, but I am quietly confident. Eyes are overrated. Nah, eyes are often the best part, especially on dudes. Well, if we're to test it on someone, then let it suggest Gabu. His symptoms are relatively mild. As long as you exercise due caution, be careful with my little birdie. Yes, as long as we exercise due caution, it'll be fine. Without further ado, then, let's make for Libsa. Ozai, I can't see. We've kept Gabu waiting long enough. Yeah, like 3 expansions, I think. At least 2. To the Gabu, which is near the aft castle. Ozai, I gave you breakfast earlier and you didn't want to eat it. And I can't give it to you now because Rava is in the room. You'll have to wait for lunch. I'm sorry, buddy. Yeah. You know what? I'll give you wet food for lunch. How about that? Yeah, that'll be a nice reward. Where am I going? This way? How are the cats doing together? They're good. They can be together in the same space. Rava, the new one, really wants to rub all over and make sweet love to Ozai. And it's too much for him, so he's hissing at her a lot. But not in a violent way, just to like, hey, get the fuck off me kind of way. So I'm hopeful after time they'll buddy up to each other. But there's no violence or animosity, which is good. She's just a lot. She's a lot of energy and she's clingy.
Apologies for the wait.
Yeah, fuck off kid is kind of it. But he's not mean to her or swat at her. And even when he hisses, his tail is still curled and his ears are forward. So it's like a just move over, you know. But she's like, please love me.
Gabu, have you been good?
I made a dookie.
Still no change, I'm afraid. He just stands there in silence until we move him.
It's all right now. We're going to help you get better.
Gabu is basically David Arquette's character from Scream.
Fancy meeting you here.
Alphino Yushtola! I thought you were attending to primal matters.
We were, and came here for a meeting on the subject. Certain pirate factions did not deign to attend, however, and it was cancelled.
We had resigned ourselves to having wasted a journey when we chanced to espy you.
A spy? I mean, that seems like a very obvious definition, but I've never seen that word, so I'm going to look it up. Just so I know the clear understanding. Because I like learning. To catch sight or a glimpse of, obviously. That's what I would have guessed. Cool. New word.
Could it be that there has been progress with the treatment? Using Magitech terminals to formulate the solution. I would never have contemplated such an approach.
So this new magic, adapted from memory transference, would be used to purge the subject of their fanatical faith, while Angelo would be responsible for reanimating the ether of their soul.
Oh my god, can it be used on Christians?
Yet I wonder at the practicalities. If one were to reanimate the soul first, it would only serve to exacerbate the tempering. Conversely, a stagnant soul would not respond to the effects of the magic. Would both need to be performed simultaneously?
Nothing escapes Master Matoya's inquiring eye. As you say, both must be carried out simultaneously. And thus, I propose to imbue Angelo with the tempering treatment in much the same manner as I did the spirit vessels.
We'll be using a series of butt plugs. Oh, wait, it's magic. Never mind.
By doing so, we also spare Graha the trouble of casting spell after spell. It's really rather efficient.
Be that as it may, certain difficulties are unavoidable. The imbuing process will still require no small amount of ether.
But Porksy's here to help.
And, as I can no longer draw upon the Crystal Tower's stores of energy, I will be compelled to rely on those of others.
I'm gonna suck you dry.
Well, I, for one, would be glad to assist.
As would I. Since the resumption of our duties, it has been naught but stuffy meetings, and I have ample ether to spare.
Y'shtola. Tell us more. Positively frothing
with
with
your permission,
aether.
then, let us begin.
Form a circle jerk. Oh my god, are we allowed to see this? This is hot. And thus gooning was invented.
Yes, this will do. And now, it's my turn.
No, don't hurt the porksy.
Tis done.
No small amount indeed.
Well, we seek to go where even the Allegans did not. It was never like to be easy. The rest is up to you, Alize. The treatment itself will take time and focus, so we will need a quiet room. I'm sure our hosts can spare one. I will go with her. It may be a while before we return, so I would ask for your patience and your faith.
Like hell, do it now.
We'll bring Gabu back. You see if we don't.
'Twould seem our part is played. Let us find a place to recuperate while we wait for news.
Like a Jamba Juice? Oh my god, I haven't had Jamba Juice in a decade. Well, this seems as good a spot as any to have a rest. It's littered with eggs. What are you talking about? Doesn't that mean you can't see if they succeed, right? We want to watch it happen. No, they'll call us at the last minute. He's doing much better, come watch.
For years, Eorzea has labored to find a solution to the primal problem, without success. Any hope that tempering could be reversed faded long ago. I myself had given it up as impossible. Given up on the tempered and the light corrupted alike. They were problems to be tolerated, or else eliminated, I believed. And to think otherwise was pure naivety. Childishness, even.
Alright, Faye, have a good nap.
But Alize refused to give up. She struggled and she struggled. And her efforts were rewarded with a way to bring back Halric. And now countless others may no longer be beyond salvation.
Don't beat yourself up, Alphino. She's female. She's always going to be superior.
However much we bicker, I have the greatest respect for my sister. Had I half her stubbornness, nay, her unwillingness to accept the status quo, I would be a far better person. A far better scion.
It's male privilege. It makes us lazy. Don't tell me, tell her. Hell yes. That's a great response.
I should, I know. Yet, despite my good intent, I have the feeling that I would only succeed in incurring her ire.
I mean, true, but she'll still want to hear it. She responds to compliments with anger. That's how we work. Oh, Lord. She's zombified.
Alize, are you all right?
The treatment. Did it work?
He's still gay. Oh my god. Gabu reveal?
I'm so glad to see you all. Delighted, happy, glad.
Holy shit, he turned into Harry Potter.
Gabu!
Actually, Gabu would be a great fat cat name.
All this time, my mind was filled with thoughts of Great Father Titan. But I never forgot about Mother and Father. Always, they were in my heart. Constantly, ever, always. So I tried to focus on their faces. Theirs and yours. Alize's and everyone's. And I found that I could remember. One thing, then another, and another.
Your hopes reached Gabu. They helped him to hold on.
And they turned him into 10-year-old Tom Holland.
I'm so proud of you, Gabu.
I couldn't have done it without you, Alize. Can you help the others too? Cure them, heal them, help them?
Yes, we can. Oh.
Without wishing to dampen the mood, I feel compelled to add certain caveats regarding the viability of the treatment for general use. As you know, reversing the effects of tempering demands a profuse amount of ether. And while Alize was able to heal Gabu alone, I fear the same will not be true for those who exhibit more advanced symptoms. Moreover, the treatment's effects are limited to the soul. It offers no succor to those whose very flesh has been altered through prolonged exposure to a primal's influence.
You leave the flesh succoring to me.
All of which is to say that we cannot save everyone.
Still, we were killing them before.
Maybe we can't, or maybe we can. No one gave us a hope of saving Gabu, and yet here we are. We must find a way to treat as many as possible.
Then the next logical step would be to produce a veritable army of Porkses, would it not? Granted, it seemed a simple enough process in the first, but I suspect it will be different here in the source. Not that I am any authority, of course.
Yet there is an authority on familiars to whom we may grudgingly turn. She's
Matoya.
stubborn, haughty, eccentric, irascible, laconic, annoying.
Oh, Bani.
And her name is Master Matoya, the real one.
I have to go now, Gabu. But the people here will look after you, all right? And I
Oh, god damn it, I keep doing that.
Thank you, Alize. Thank you.
Alright. Pip-tip cheerio. Free monies. Like master, like pupil. Alright, I'm calling it now. We're gonna go talk to Master Matoya. She's gonna be like, yeah, we can totally do this, but I need you to do this dungeon first to collect some item I stored in there. As she will be at pains to remind me, I have not paid Master Matoya a visit since returning from the first. But this seems as good a time as any. Come, let us make for her cave. Love that she lives in a cave. Hermit vibes, totally understand. fiery red bird. Like it. Really inconvenient to get to her, but I suppose that's the entire point behind where she lives. It's like me. Everybody loves visiting me because it's so calm and peaceful. I'm like, yeah, because I moved 5 hours away from everyone I know. Wee. Ooh, I gotta take another experience pill. Ooh, actually, I need to take my actual medicine in real life. Hold on one second. What day is it? Saturday? Take my heart pills so I don't die. A reminder to everyone to take your meds. Master Matoya. Oh, she doesn't have a thingy on her. Wait a minute. Oh, I came into her home too soon. We needed to have a conversation outside, apparently. I take it you are ready to bear witness to the joyous reunion of master and pupil. Very well. Yeah, I was already in there waiting for your ass. Oh good, at least they just take us straight in.
Nary a word from you all this time, then you bring every man and his pirogo with you. Did no one teach you any manners, girl?
They were too busy teaching me etherology, Master. Jesting aside, I wanted to be the one to express our gratitude. I am told you spared no effort to sustain our bodies while we were away. And for that, we owe you our lives. Thank you.
Oh, it wasn't a bother.
You were gone so long. I was starting to think you'd set your heart on staying.
It wasn't easy to leave, as it happens. Seldom does one have the opportunity to study other worlds, and I would not have minded extending my stay by a handful of years.
Ever the scholar. Y'shtola dedicated herself to studying ancient civilizations of the First, befriending a tribe known as the Knights Blessed in the process. There she took on the name of Matoya and won the respect of all the children of the forest.
What?
I merely adopted an alias in accordance with the custom of my hosts. Yours just happened to be the first name that came to mind.
Oh, she's embarrassed by that? Whatever.
You mean to tell me you went gallivanting about using my name and only bother to visit when you need a favor? And don't pretend you don't. I taught you long enough.
Indeed. And devoted pupil that I am, I could not fail to recall my master's sage advice. When the answer eludes you, look to the wisdom of your elders.
You there. Were you going to introduce yourself?
For a moment there, you thought they cut the power because of the sound effect.
How remiss of me. Grahatir is my name, and I am proud to call myself a scion.
And a twink.
I too wish to offer my gratitude for your invaluable aid in sustaining the Archon's bodies, as well as my apologies. It was my inexpert summoning spell which endangered their lives in the first place.
Ah, yes. The one bent on digging up the mysteries of Alag. Old Galaf used to speak of you, and Kryles told me all about your recent exploits. Do you have a bad back or something? At ease, boy. Whatever mess you've made, I'm not in the habit of dwelling on the failings of the younger generation.
Wise words.
You are too kind. I've also heard much and more about you, Master Matoya. 'Tis an honor to finally make your acquaintance.
Please, may I hold your breasts?
Well, that's more than enough pleasantries for anyone. Tell me what you want. I haven't got all day.
Totally. When you visit Bani in his cave.
So that's the way of it. It should be a simple enough matter to make the familiar. The magic, on the other hand.
Ah, that you may leave to me. Being the only one possessed of royal blood, I alone can imbue the subject with the necessary magic.
So I just need to create proxies with the power to stir the soul. Just, I say. Though we're talking about a veritable herd of the little buggers, we'd collapse before we reached double figures.
Oh my god, are we gonna get an army of flying fat pigs?
But if I could get a familiar to create the familiars, a mother proxy, as it were. Seems I haven't seen the last of that moldy old hole after all.
Excuse me? I washed it this morning. Alright, off to my old workshop then. Everything required to make your familiar is there. That may be, but no one has set foot in there since the Exodus. I dread to imagine what has become of it. Oh, there's sure to be a handful of pharaoh familiars, and mayhap a monster or two, but nothing to trouble the likes of you. You can consider cleaning up the place payment for my help. This is the dungeon, isn't it? Fine, we'll do it. Good girl. Now, if there are any other objections, I suggest you run along to the Maker's Quarter. I'll send one of my porogos ahead to let you into the workshop. You need only to tell him who you are. One can't be too careful after all. Off you go. Yes. Alright. Where is this Dungerino? Oh my god, all the way over there? Didn't have the budget to make the familiar interact with the social exchange. Yeah, this game is constantly... The producers are like, we don't have the money, we don't have the money. And you know what it is? It's because this game is keeping Square Enix afloat. And so everything, all the money this game brings in just goes towards all their other games that flop. Well, flop according to them. And their overly high expectations. What is this mount? This is from... I think this is from the crossover with Fall Guys. Yeah, I think it's the Fall Guys crossover, which comes back every now and then. They'll be back, Floofy. They come... It's been a while, but they came back like at least once or twice a year for a while. So I'm sure it'll be back in maybe next year or later this year. Greetings, Ribbit, and welcome to my good mistress's relic. Pearl Rogo is my name, and I am honored to be your guide. B-dubs! No worry, we figured you were getting plowed by your lover. How are you? Are you working today, or did you take off to hang out with your buddy? Within you will find a space dedicated to the making of familiars, along with a cavern wherein the requisite ingredients may be had. I must warn you, however, that the place has not played host to a single soul, much less a broom, in over 15 years. And will, I regret, be in some disarray. You're off until Tuesday, and he can fucking hear you. That's nice. I assume everyone can hear me at all times, for I am their creator. Having a great time? Nice. But rest assured, my brothers and I shall see to you do not lose your way. Now then, Ribbit, only say the word, and I will show you in. Yes, do I need to be a healer to get into this fucking dungeon? Because I really don't want that stress today, but I always end up having to fucking do it. I thought you were just a silly little gay boy. I have never been little in my entire life. 6'2", 400 pounds. I'm a football player. Alright, let's see if I can get into this as a black mage. Otherwise, we'll go healer. Matoya's Relic. Oh wait, I need to pop a... Oh, I can pop 2 of these. Use... Heat of Battle. Oh my. Yeah, the 400-pound part's new. It used to be a max of 270. And then some shit just went really wrong, I guess, the last couple years. My fat little birdie. I love that the fat chocobo will walk for cabbage, but you gotta bring out the cake to get it to fly. That is just genius game design right there. Oh my god, it's so cute. There should be a third one for, like, super speed. Like a macaroon or something. I'm not really a fan of cake, so I don't know what's... Everything's better than cake, in my opinion. Well, not the cabbage, actually. Any dessert. Ugh, do I want to wait 9 minutes for this? Oh, I'll just heal it. God damn it. Alright. Let me switch to a healer. Oh, Astro's probably my safest bet. This is not my Astro outfit, though. This is not my beautiful house. You're more impatient than I am. The thing is, I've waited the 9 minutes before, and it still doesn't happen. It's like 20 minutes usually. Alright, that's my Astro outfit. Hell yes. Alright, back to this. Matoya's relic. Instant Q. God. Being a healer is so OP. Please don't be hard. I don't need the stress. Come on, other DPS. Oh, froggy friends.
Right. To begin with, I need you to gather a few ingredients. Listen well to what the Porogos say, or you'll wish you had.
Wow, a cutscene with voice acting at the start of a dungeon. I don't think we've ever had that. Clay can be had. Oh, we're just gonna follow these people. I'll be reading nothing. You don't get to tell me when I get to be hard. As a woman, you certainly do. Dungerinos. I wonder if our tank is a bot. They seem kind of behind. Although they are pulling fairly well. Some fun circus music. Well, I keep pushing the wrong button for that. no idea what any of that was doing, but I somehow managed to survive. Sorry if you guys are talking, I'm totally missing it because, you know the healing drill. Can't look away. No idea what I'm doing. Just kill it. Kill it already. Woo. Need pass. You're talking about tourmaline is all my voice can come up with, my brain. Tourmaline is mad because Romo's there. Gotta give her some tasty treats. Rava's good. She's a wild child, constantly trying to kill herself. But she and Ozai can be in the same room. He's not mean or anything, but he's a little annoyed by her. She's very affectionate and clingy, and he's kind of like, yeah, not yet. Too much. So he hisses at her, but nothing dramatic or scary. Her name is Rava. R-A-A-V-A. Something else to roll on. Pass. Lots of new things to roll on. Pass. Pass. No, she doesn't even know her name yet. I don't expect you guys to remember it. I did almost rename her Azula because she was just a little shit the first few days. But now I think Rava really suits her. It still has an air of naughtiness about it. Despite being the spirit of light that creates the avatar. not paying attention to that. Thank God I set up a pre-heal in advance. Oh, are we avoiding these? Or standing in them? I'm not entirely sure. Oh, I see. Nice. Tourmaline is much more precious than Snowbee was. She's a rare princess for sure. Yeah, it'll be interesting to see how Rava responds to strangers. She's kind of all over the place. Like, she's equally as shy as she is wild. Like, the first day I brought her back, she'd like instantly run under the bed to hide, but 2 seconds later would be out like, what's going on? What are we doing? Let's play. Oh my god, this is this dungeon? I've seen this dungeon on streams before, and I always wondered, where is it? It's so pretty. Look at these like lava rivers of, it looks like paint. Awesome. Oh, we Mosesed our way across that. Woo. As much as I bitch about healing, it really is the most fun. I do enjoy it the most. Just wish it didn't come with the added stress. Woo! Part the waves! Rivers of gouache, exactly. Neon electric gouache. we gonna fight in here? Final boss Dungerinos? No, I don't want to leave the Gouache Rivers. Maybe there's more in here. Nope, boring. Ooh, I do like that cauldron. Witch hat cauldron. That's cool.
Right then. Let's get this over with.
To my laundry drawer. Your mission, should you choose to accept it, is to boil my brassiere.
Newborns are wont to be difficult. Sure, who's in charge?
Beat my familiar into existence. Oh my god, she's adorable. Porcine Porcelain, the mother Porksy. Adorable. How do I get in there? Oh. I'm here. Are we flirting or are we writing instructions for me? Interesting. Good to learn. How am I still alive? I don't know. Shit. Oh, can they res me? No way. Oh, they can use the Phoenix down. I didn't know you. I thought you couldn't use those in battle. Interesting, quite the fight. Tenderloin. Sweet. Thank you. Cute little piggy. Ba, 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 ba. Da, 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 da. Do-do. Do-do. Pass on that. Very nice. 2 commendations. I'll take it. Oh, look at her piggy eyelashes. Arise, Miss Piggy. Kermie.
There we are. Quite tame.
Then all that remains is for me to imbue her with the magic. My friends, I'm afraid I must trouble you for your ether once more.
Please, stand around me and bukkake me again with your white light. Every man's dream. Doing it with twins. How kick-ass would it be if you could do that in real life? Like, B-dubs, I don't have the energy to do my job today. Could you just spooge on me and give me some of yours? That'd be amazing.
That should suffice.
Good. Let's set her to work then, shall we? I want to see some porkses. Assuming that is, someone can spare the requisite energy.
Bitch, please.
A mere drop in the ocean for the great sorceress Matoya, I dare say.
Are you calling my vagina loose? You bitch. We're making a super pig. Little baby porksies. We're gonna need more. I want hundreds of them.
Excellent. Our very own litter of Angelos.
Oh, I forgot I have to click. Blacked out again.
And we can make as many more as we want, simply by providing the mother porksy with additional ether.
I will require a moment before I try again.
It's still hard work, but a damn sight more efficient than making them one by one. Thank you, Master Matoya. Everyone, we're a step closer to our goal.
Distributed amongst the allied nations, they should do much to facilitate closer dialogue with the beast tribes. And given their present travails, I believe our friends in Limsa Laminsa should be the first beneficiaries.
I suggest we all retire to Kugane bathhouses to recover.
Agreed. Though I must leave this errand to you. I doubt my legs will carry me out of the cave, much less to Vilbrand. Thank you for taking the lead in gathering the ingredients. I expect you would benefit from a rest too.
Bathhouses? Go on.
In addition to the porksies, I trust you've gained an inkling of how much effort goes into the creation of familiars. Or mayhap you attribute your struggles to old age.
Slap this cunt.
If I said yes, would it persuade you to treat me like an adult?
Not with that pertness, it wouldn't. Anyway, assuming you have no other favors to ask, I shall be leaving.
I love you, Matoya. You're my icon. My spirit animal? Alright, now that I'm not in a dungeon, let's switch back to Black Mage. Nice, get my cute little skirt back on. Lest you wonder, Master Matoya has returned to her cave with Y'shtola. They are as peas in a pod, are they not? They are indeed. I always feel like there's a terrible depiction of the concept of magic in most fantasy stories, because how come the body can output such quantities of magic, but it can't absorb the same amount of aether or mana essence? Many varies from one story to another. I mean, in this game, their aether is an external source that they do absorb. Like, there are many times where Y'shtola actually draws aether from the world to, like, power up to do things. So it does kind of go both ways, in this game at least. But the aether in this game is weird because the aether is not magic. It's just like, it's life itself, is how I interpret it. Like, you're born from the aether and you die and you return to the aether, but you can somehow, like, extract various amounts of it. You may now enter Matoya's relics with NPCs. Don't want to do that, but thank you. Well then, my friends, let us return to Limsa Lominsa and deliver the good news to the Admiral. A word to the officer in Bulmark's Hall should be sufficient to secure us an audience. Does it mean you're spending lifetime? I don't know. I suppose if you spent all of your aether, you would return to the aether and then just be reborn, but yes, technically die? I don't know. It's whatever's convenient for the plot in the moment. God, Nitro, it's like you've never written a script before. I can't imagine you could expend all your aether to the point of death. I imagine it would be like holding your breath as a baby, where even if you held it so long you passed out, you would just automatically recover. But some external force, I bet, could draw all of it out of you. I know, not true. I'm just saying, like, typically the way magic works in most fantasy shit is based on whatever the story needs it to do or not be able to do. And that's pretty much the extent of it, I think. My friends, what brings you here this day? Your rack, of course. It's the same reason we always visit you, Merylwib. Is this true? I'm sorry, I thought you'd be flattered. By the Navigator, a cure for tempering. As often as I've been in awe of you scions, I would not have thought it possible. And yet it is, Admiral. We have done it, here in Limsa, and production of more familiars has already begun. You have my thanks, truly. This will do much to advance the cause of peace, yet I fear it will take more to cause the rift twixt man and beast man. We'll have to solve the rest of it on Rule 34. Bah! Even to speak thus divides us. Welcome as it is, a cure will not guarantee reconciliation between our peoples, for though summoning and the tempered may serve to fuel the conflict, they are but symptoms of it. Alright, Merylwib, quit putting a damper on this awesome accomplishment we just achieved. If we are to resolve the primal problem once and for all, we must address the cause. We must strive for mutual understanding and find a way to leave our bloody past behind. 'Twas I who moved that the Alliance renew its push for peace. Since our ancestors came to these shores some 7 centuries past, we Lominsans have been at odds with those who share our island home. Save for a brief moment of cooperation with the kobolds, our history has been one of nigh constant territorial squabbling. Meanwhile, our struggle with the Shahagan for control over the seas has only grown fiercer, a matter made worse by the thrice-damned calamity driving them to seek new spawning grounds. Why, they're spawning in my mouth as we speak. With survival at stake, each had no choice but to fight, and so I dismissed peace as a possibility. Impossible is a word coined by the weak. I proclaimed to all who'd listen, and then gave up. You and yours put me to shame. And a shameful wreck it is. Since you led us to victory against the Black Wolf, you have achieved the impossible again and again and again. And I thought it high time that I followed suit, hence my proposal to the Alliance Council. But no sooner did I reach out to our neighbors in Veldbrand than my own people sought to thwart me. A coup! You speak of the pirates who failed to attend the meeting. Aye, acting through a friendly faction among the kobolds, we had intended to seek an audience with a prominent patriarch. But the bloody executioners would not hear of it, and their absence sent a message to the rest. Though they are but one of the 3 pirate powers, they are the greatest, and any attempt at peace would founder within them. I am given to understand that their leader, Captain Hilfer, has been bedridden for some while with an ailment of the lungs. Alphino, how do you know all this shit? Alpha's like the biggest gossip in Azorsia. Correct, it is his absence his right hand leads, a man named Sicard, but recently risen to prominence among their ranks. Save for his disdain for authority, little is known about him. We have invited him to speak with us more than once, but he will not come. I have tasked the Yellow Jackets and the Rogues with uncovering his motives, but they have learned naught of any value. Leave it to us. I'll grab him by the prostate and drag him here. No, really, no charge. We have a nose for the truth. Whatever this Sicard wants, we'll find out. Truly, I would be much obliged. I shall look forward to hearing what you learn then. Good luck. Merwib. God, if we're not curing cancer, we're solving diplomatic problems. It's a busy day. By way of a first step, I suggest we split up and make inquiries around town. Someone must know this Sicard. If you could approach the pirates, Bani, the rest of us will seek out merchants and adventurers. I'm sorry, why does Bani have to talk to the butt pirates? Seems a little offensive to me. Alright, let's go to the Marauders Guild. What's not to like but a little butt piracy? Oh, Cavalian, I remember you. Curious about Sicard, are you? As I am, my friend. As I am. Sadly, I know nothing of the man, save that the bloody executioners experienced a marked improvement in their fortunes after his promotion. Quite how he achieved this is a matter of some debate. As you know, the Thalacracy permits us to attack only Garlean vessels, yet these have all but vanished from the seas since the Empire turned in upon itself. In order to adapt, we Krakens have taken to trading with the East, but the executioners are less forward-looking. I cannot imagine they would willingly abandon the old ways. So how then are they lining their coffers? Whatever their secret, they are not like to share it with their rivals, but mayhap you will have more luck. Mayhaps I will. Mayhaps I will. Alright, and this looks like somewhere near the aft castle. Oh, Zai, I'm sorry you didn't eat breakfast when you were given the chance. I think we're almost done with this patch, and then I'll feed you an early lunch. How's that sound? Huh? How's that sound, Ozai? Yeah, you're definitely hungry. I can tell. Oh, nope, too soon. Too soon a turn. Papaya. Papaya. Papaya salad. Hey, you want to know about Sicard? He's a willy bugger is what he is. Found some clever way to make coin, they say, and traded it for Monkscat's place at old Helfer's side. There was a time we raced the executioners for our pick of the Empire's fleet, but the Garleans are gone, and them days with them. Owing to which, we've all of us had to look for other ways to make ends meet. With that jumped up bilge rat, Sicard landing the juiciest, whatever it may be. Not that we sirens are struggling, mind. We do well enough guarding fishing boats from the fishbacks out there beasties. Get the first pick of the produce for our trouble, see? Quality stuff at a bargain price. This we pass to our sisters, as can't sail on account of getting old and wounded, or with child, and they cook it up and sell it for a pretty profit. Simple. Oh, I miss the old ways, don't get me wrong, but when I see the girls with their little ones, I think to myself, a life of peace and a quiet ain't all bad. Well. 'Twas just St. Patty's Day a wee fortnight ago. Papaya. Papaya salad with shrimp, extra spicy. Some Thai food. Is this not on the level? Is this on the lower level? Oh, it must be on the lower level. To the lift elevator. Bring the booze. I've got some gin. Some tasty gin, actually. I see everyone has returned. Now, who would like to go first? I would like to be sloppy seconds, thank you. So, just as their imperial prey began to disappear, Sicard turned the executioner's fortunes around with a mysterious new source of income. Whatever it is, it's nothing to scoff at. According to a tavern keeper I spoke to, the crew have been indulging themselves as never before, but no amount of drink seems to loosen their tongues as to how they are coming by their coin. For my part, I spoke with a reporter for the Harbor Herald. The publication has been investigating the secrets of the executioner's good fortune and making little headway. Plainly, the executioners did not wish the nature of their business to be made public. and I think I may know why. In the course of making inquiries on Hawker's Alley, an interesting fact came to light just as the executioners began to enjoy better fortunes. The price of crystal went into sharp decline and sudden fall in demand, I was told. I can't reach. Curious, I contacted Hoary Boulder, who has been watching the movements of the beast tribes, and my suspicions were proven correct. Despite ever-worsening relations between the beast tribes and the Thalocracy, neither Titan nor Leviathan have made an appearance of late, suggesting that the Kobolds and the Sahajin lack the means with which to summon them. Do you mean to say the executioners are divesting them of their crystals? All indications point to the conclusion yes. Though we have no hard evidence as yet, we must investigate further. Agreed. So how do we proceed? Oh, I have an idea about that. In fact, I have already taken the liberty of making certain provisions. Gay. Alright, The search for Sicard. During my inquiries, a disgruntled merchant informed me that a wholesaler of crystals had recently arrived in Limsa Lominsa, offering wares at prices far undercutting the competition. After asking around, I was able to gain an introduction and will shortly pose as a potential buyer in a bid to establish the crystal's provenance. The man is due to be at Ocean's Embrace in Lower Lenorsia shortly. I suggest we make our way there at once. His name is Walmart. Bring a shiv. Where are we headed? Oh, somewhere off the beaten trail. If you want your sister courted. Oh, the ale to cool our throats. Alright, hold on. I need to switch to standing desk mode. My legs are killing me. Oh, so fat. So old. Coffee and cake, that sounds good. I've got donuts. I'm very excited to snack on those later. A little winged potato. Oh, they're Krispy Kremes, so they're fried and glazed, but light and airy and crispy. That appears to be our merchant. Wish me luck. Wait, if he truly is in league with the bloody executioners, he will surely be wary and those allied to the Admiral, the Scions not least of all. Compared to yours and Bani's, mine is his unfamiliar face. Let me play the role of a buyer. Oh, honey. You're far too twinkish. Graha is right, and even if you aren't recognized on sight, you look too genteel to be mixing with society's underbelly. Excuse me, how dare you call me a white man? Genteel? Very well. I leave it to you, Graha. Got business with me, Catboy? You're the crystal wholesaler. That I am. But you're no merchant. So what do you want the crystals for? What makes them Krispy Kreme? Some of them are filled with cream, but the plain ones are just a raised light dough, and then the crispy, yeah, it's the glaze. They have like a completely coated in like a sugar glaze that cracks and makes them crispy. They're very good. Very sweet though. Don't look at us, you idiot. You'll give yourself away. Oh, Graha, you precious twink. Oh, I see. You're a weaponsmith, am I right? And you need crystals to make staves, like that fine specimen you've got there. That's right. I am indeed a weaponsmith, and I use naught but the finest materials. I bid you show me your wares. Well, we don't invite just anybody into our storehouses. Takes time to establish trust, you understand. Yeah, it's a brand name, yeah. With a K. It's part of the Mortal Kombat universe. Look, I have a large and urgent commission. If the quality is satisfactory, I will not quibble over the price. All right. It's plain that's no ordinary crystal adorning your staff, so I'll make an exception. Come with me. Oh my god, he's so precious. It seems to be working. Let's follow them. We'll hide in the shadows in our brightly colored clothing and white hair. They went into the tunnel, quietly now. Secret tunnel. Don't let the cave-in get you down. Ugh, it's that smarmy stand-up comedian. I don't know his name. You won't find any finer, especially not for the price. Indeed, I would expect to pay more than double for such quality. How could they possibly be so cheap? There's nothing unlawful about them, if that's what you're worrying. They're from Ogamora, if you take my meaning, and they're cut with baking soda. Stuff's as pure as it gets. You won't be disappointed, so how much do you want? Ogamora, taken from the kobolds, just as we suspected. Uh-oh. That's enough. Shut your gobs and turn around slowly. Hello, Daddy. Perhaps we can open that shirt a little more. Never mind, his mouth's a little weird. I'm Sicard, acting captain of the Bloody Executioners. No need to introduce yourselves. We know who you are, scions. And we also know you've been chatting to the Admiral. Got eyes and ears everywhere, you see. Comes with being the only true pirate crew left in Lominsa. So, we've established you ain't here to buy crystals. The question is, what are you here for? You are bold to reveal yourself to us without knowing our objective. But that would explain your swift rise to power. You have spoken plain, and so I shall return the favor. We have came here to learn why the Bloody Executioners oppose the Admiral's will. And we have our answer. Should Limsa Lominsa make peace with the kobolds, you would lose the source of your newfound wealth. Oh my god, he's so sassy. Sidelong glances. That's right. Just to remind you, though, we ain't breaking any rules here. The law forbids us from attacking any vessels not flying the Imperial flag, but it doesn't say nothing about beastmen. Only reason we keep our operation nice and quiet's 'cause we don't want no one taking our business. Wait. Just listen to the end, will you? For what it's worth, I have the highest respect for you and yours. Him especially. While the Maelstrom were worrying about dirtying their fancy red clobber, you lot stormed Ugamora and battered Bleedin' Titan himself. Raised a mug to you when I heard the news. And now we're following in your footsteps, making sure the beastmen never summon their stinking gods again. Practically your successors we are. When there were still Imperial ships about, we did our bit for Limsa and went after 'em, but with the Garleans gone, there's no one left to ply our trade on except the beastmen. So let us have that, eh? It's only fair. None the worse for wear. Contentious though some may find your views, it is true that you have broken no laws. That being so, I see no reason why you should not state your case directly to the Admiral's face, unless the acting captain of the only true pirate crew left in Limsa Lominsa has some other cause to hide in a cave, pussy. Pussy. Well said. Well said indeed. Hugo, bring me my lip gloss. All right. I will meet with the Admiral. I'll even provide the venue, the Astalicia. I trust she won't turn down the invitation. Look at this fierce queen. I love him. I thought myself the hunter, but it turns out I was the prey. A timely reminder that the pirate powers of Limsa Lominsa are not to be trifled with. Speaking of which, shall we get some trifles? But all's well that ends well. Grahatia's timely provocation had the desired effect, and Sicard has agreed to the meeting. Let us hurry back to Limsa Lominsa and pass on his invitation to the Admiral. It's clearly a trap. You're fine, B-dubs. Gotta hang out with your man. He's visited. I mean, I know I'm normally your man, but you can have the backup. Alright, let's go back to Limsa. Hi, Rava. Are you climbing? Oh, don't eat that. God, you're gonna die. Can't leave you alone for 5 minutes. Bulwark. You had a friend come over and gift you birthday presents. Nice. Wait, is tomorrow your Nuzlocke stream? That's a shame, because I plan on streaming the entire day. No, Lord knows I'll probably never will. Bani, your companions have already reported to the command room. Will you be joining them? Yes, I will. Close this. We don't need that. Welcome back, my friends. What's new? Oh, it was Friday. Oh, I missed it. I'm sorry, B-dubs. I'm sorry. Welcome back, my friends. What's new? So, they have been stealing crystals from the kobolds. My friends for solving the mystery and securing a meeting besides. Suffice it to say, I accept Sakard's invitation, and it would have you join me as my guest. You know the funny thing, B-dubs? I'm sorry I missed your birthday. But in my head, I'm like, your birthday's the 3rd, which is tomorrow. Let you piece that logic together. I don't iron my seams. Exactly, you're trash. Suffice it to say, I accept Sakard's invitation, and I would have you join me as my guest. The future of Limsa hangs upon the outcome of this meeting, and I would have the Scions present the bear witness. I wouldn't worry about it, B-dubs. I don't know anyone's birthday unless it's programmed into my phone. And since I don't have your phone number, it's not linked to your phone number, so I'll just never know it or remember it.
Welcome aboard, Admiral. I'll wager you don't remember me. Sakard, acting captain of the bloody executioners, at your service.
I have to say that the voice I was doing was not far off from his actual voice.
'Twas kind of you to invite us. Now, if Captain Hillfear has a message for me, I bid you speak it.
We have just the one demand. Will you forget this bilge about making peace with the beastmen? Ours is a nation of pirates. Always has been, always will be. Deny us our right to plunder, and you deny who we are.
Too bloody right!
We're the Fisting Guild.
What we take!
2 pirates, 1 cup.
Piracy has no place in our future.
What'd she say?
Pirates have no place.
Our nation has prospered through piracy, 'tis true. Yet it is but one part of our long and storied history.
The sexy part.
Centuries ago, our ancestors led a failed rebellion and were driven from their homes with little more than the shirts on their backs. In fear of their lives, they sailed south until they came to these shores. Finding the land occupied by kobolds, however, they were forced to turn to piracy in order to survive. And survive they did. But not so long ago, when the Empire threatened to crush everything we'd built, we set aside piracy and joined hands with our neighbors. This too was in order to survive. And survive we did. Time after time we fought the Empire, and time after time we won. And through trade with our newfound allies, we prospered more than we ever did through pillaging and plundering.
Time after time.
The Empire teeters on the brink of collapse. Ere long, provinces like Wurlid and Bosnia and many others will regain their freedom. When they do, our matchless fleet will lead the world in a new golden age of commerce. The tides favor us, and the ocean beckons with her vast bounty.
Look at the ocean's vast bosom.
But if we cling to the old ways, this great ship we call Limsa will trade the boundless seas for a lagoon. Shall we scorn the world's wealth for a plundered pittance then? Or shall we embrace change and thrive like our ancestors before us? The choice is yours. But if we are to prosper in the coming age, the whole of Vilbrand must become our ship, and a kobold and Sahagin our crewmates.
Rousing words. Might even be some truth in them. But pirating's all we've ever known. And we ain't about to give it up just 'cause you say so. Still, we're all Mincins here and no one wants a war. So where does that leave us?
An orgy?
Long before you became Admiral, I heard you was captain of the League of Lost Bastards. That true?
The League of Lost Bastards. You know what? I'm renaming our community, everyone.
If so, you'd know how we pirates settle our differences.
A duel. Very well. As Admiral of Limsa Laminsa, I accept your challenge.
Ooh, I hope there's white gloves involved. Oh, he's so tiny. He's just in love with her. Oh my god, I'm adorable. Best dressed cat boy in the land. We stand a sawed-off shotgun. Ooh! It's the Matrix. Oh, right in the giblets.
This ain't over! Not till one of us is dead! Finish the job! Or I will! It's the captain! Captain Elfair!
Ye fool! 'Twas over afore it began.
Captain!
Seems the whelps have been yapping while their master was abed.
Me speaking about the cats.
Listen well, all of ye. Since the signing of the Galadian Accord, we all of us have been part of the same crew. The crew of the good ship Limsa Laminsa.
Oh, I'm in charge, I forgot.
At the helm of that ship is the Admiral. And 'tis she who decides where we sail. Was I not clear on that point? Or did you forget whose deck you stand on? Nay?
Get off my deck.
Then what in the seven hells are you playing at?
It's all we know, Captain. If we ain't pirates, what are we?
You could still be queer.
You're bloody idiots is what you are. Idiots with your own lives ahead of ye. Ye can do anything ye want. Be anything you want. We're pirates, aye. And we pirates love our loot. But that ain't our first love. Our first love is the sea. The sea! And what she brings us. Freedom!
That word has come up a lot this patch.
So hold fast to that. Let the brine-crusted husk that stands before you now be the last of them as knew naught save out of steel. And make of yourselves a new breed of pirate!
A butt pirate.
Lad, I made ye me right hand 'cause I saw something in ye. And I still do. You have the makings of a captain. All you lack's the belief.
I am charismatic as fuck.
Well now, it seems we're of one mind after all. Apologies for the misunderstanding, Admiral. We're with ye, wherever ye be headed.
You have my thanks, Hilfir.
No, he's got the COVIDs.
Your choice of dueling pistol did not escape my notice. Good old Annihilator. Ender of many a proud pirate's voyage. Mistbeard's vanished into legend, and it won't be long before I take my rest in the depths. Yet be that as it may, the old ways can only truly die when we've dealt the Empire the telling blow. There'll be stormy seas ahead, no doubt. But I'm trusting ye to steer us through to the other side.
Hey, be nice. Though I had anticipated a duel, I did not foresee that Hilfir would intervene. But full glad am I that he did. 'Twould have been a shame to kill the boy. Although I could have used a new ottoman. Instead, the whelp has learned a valued lesson, and we have made peace amongst ourselves. All that remains is to do likewise with our neighbors. Good. Where's my savage aim? Now, I need hardly tell you, but any attempt to negotiate with the tribes is doomed to fail unless their minds can first be wrested from the grips of their gods. And so, in the meeting we seek to arrange with the kobolds, I would have you free their leader of Titan's influence. Leave it to us. We will open his ears to reason. You have my thanks. Ere we proceed, there is something you should know. I'm pregnant. Some 50 years passed When the Sahajin swarmed at our halls in ever greater numbers, Limsa entered into a covenant with the kobolds. The Ark of the Covenant. To men shall go the bounty of the sea, to kobolds shall go the bounty of the land, an ostensibly equitable arrangement, conspicuously lacking in detail. Inadvertently or not, the wording was ambiguous, and we took advantage of it, moving in to claim the northern reaches of Lenorsia, which the kobolds believed theirs. Bloodshed followed, then bloodshed to answer the bloodshed, and on it went, till every elm of Vilbard's bore the stain of our conflict. Hold on, Rava's trying to kill herself. I'll be right back. This is not history, you understand. It is the present, fresh and raw. And with their kindred blood yet on our hands, we will struggle to regain the kobolds' trust, even should we cure their tempered. Admiral, you speak of obstacles we are like to encounter at the meeting, but as things stand, I see no reason why the kobolds would agree to a meeting in the first place. And so we must provide a reason. I will restore their stolen crystals to them, and personally deliver the cargo along with my apologies. Bait. They would welcome us into their midst, not to speak of peace, but to have you at their mercy. Aye, and given the wealth of crystals we will bring, I'll wager they will attempt to summon Titan then and there. Meaning a high priest would need to be present, to whom we could administer the cure. Precisely. He is the fish I would catch, but he will not be alone, nay, he will have guards on hand, and they will lay down their lives to protect him. Yet a single death on the kobold side would jeopardize our chance at peace, and there my venture founders. Yet it need not. What if we were to employ the Conqueror's chain? Though we would still have to weaken the kobolds, it would allow us to subdue them without inflicting lasting harm. The artifact Miss Beard used to take goods and not life. Aye, that would serve. Well done, Marshal. So, friends, what think you of our strategy? The effects of tempering are cumulative, and we may safely assume that the High Priestess' exposure to primal influence is extensive. It will therefore take a great deal of aether to reverse its effects, not to mention time. Time during which Alize would be defenseless. Even should we all look to her protection, I am not convinced we could keep an entire army of kobolds at bay. Ozai, be nice. Well, I'm happy to take the risk. It's not as if we have any other choice. Besides, it's what Tesleen would do, and had I not followed her example, we wouldn't even have a cure for tempering, much less a chance to bring peace to Valbrand. So I'm going to cure the priest, or die trying. I believe in you, Alize. The kick-ass music makes it true. And I believe in you too, you and everyone. I know you'll keep me safe. It's settled then. See to your preparations and make for Camp Overlook. We will join you there anon. Anon! I'm horny every day. Sometimes I just lack the self-esteem to acknowledge it. Oh my god, kiddies, quit fighting. I'm almost done with this patch. And then it'll be lunchtime. Speak with Alize. Alright, we're going here. Anon, ere long. Pray return to the waking sands. Well, you get alcohol poisoning within an hour. Alphino wasn't lying when he said I'd be defenseless, so I'm counting on you all to give me the time I need. Our sole purpose will be to keep you out of harm's way, so leave that to us and focus on your own task. Indeed, and should you want for Aether, you need only say the word, and I will white jism on you. Gabu, do you follow us here? There's something important that I want to say to the High Priest. Express state, say. Please, let me come with you, please. I'm sorry, but it's too dangerous. I need you to promise me that you'll stay here where it's safe, all right? Fuck you, Madame Alize. My apologies for the wait. It took time, but we have secured our audience. All unfolded as expected. At the mention of my returning the crystals in person, the kobolds suddenly remembered how keen they were to be reconciled. And so, in the glorious spirit of cooperation, we are to be received by Patriarch Zada of the Second Order, who awaits our pleasure in the navel. If you are ready, let us proceed to the Ugamor mines at once. I don't know how I feel about being pleasured in the navel. I guess experimentation is the mother of invention? I can't sneak in this way, can I? No, I cannot. Gotta go all the way around. Really? Rava just took a shit under my desk. Great. What do we think that's all about? Actually, she's been having some diarrhea out of the box, and she doesn't have parasites. And we thought it was maybe stress, because she gets, she has really bad separation anxiety. So we thought it was the stress of me leaving to be with Ozai, but now it's like, what the fuck? And it smells really bad, and I'm gonna gag. Great. Alright. That's okay. I'll breathe through my mouth for the rest of this. That'll clean it up. This Aetherite will bear us to our query. Should he make to summon Titan, as I anticipated, we will halt the ceremony and restrain him. At this, all hells will break loose, and we will have an army of kobolds to entertain till Alize's work is done. Just remember, none must die. We weaken them and let Ainzer do the rest. It is time. Stay the course, my friends. I spy calmer waters beyond this squall? Squall?
Greetings, Patriarch. I am Merlwib Blufisvin, Admiral of Limsa Laminsa. I come before you to offer my sincerest apologies for the many wrongs committed by my people against you and yours.
You were foolish to come here. Stupid, unwise, foolish. The Great Father shall have your souls for your folly.
Yeah, can you even summon them? I guess we did bring the crystals.
Aye, just as we thought.
Ooh. A sexy light lasso.
Now, Alize! Quickly!
You don't need to tell me!
Let none pass. We must grant her as much time as we can.
Oh shit. Let's kill everyone while we try to save them. The girl seeks to harm the Patriarch with vile magics. Kill her.
We must protect
Slaughter. Slay her.
There.
You're in my sights.
Devour. Slaughter your enemy. Merlwib doing that attack. Can I attack anyone else? Yes, it's ready. Go, Angelo. Make sweet piggy love to them. Yay, Angelo. Ugh, this tempering is too severe. I can't finish the job. So one person's aether alone is not enough.
Just what we need. You're not alone.
Triple shields. Alphino, let us lend Alize our ether.
Here you are, Alize.
Fill out a deposit slip. 50% ether deposit to Alize. I'm nearing my limit. She's gonna fucking pre.
More! I need more ether!
Killing them as fast as I can.
Just a little more!
Oh god. Nothing's dying. Good, somebody handled that other than me. Of all the reckless things, Alize, now's your chance. That's a huge will, Nitro. It's been dying for like, what, 30 years? Not as big as mine, though. I'm going on 40. God damn us, those who suffer are the strongest. Bani, please lend me your aether. Oh, I'm sorry. I'm channeling it. I'm channeling my aether, I think. Maybe not? Am I too far? Oh, I was too far. My bad. I'm sorry, Alize. Almost 40. Still a babe. I made my decision before I came here. No matter what it costs me, Lominsa will have peace. Doing a very bad job at this fight. I'm very bad at playing Black Mage in general. Like the worst job. I just don't understand it. I think I understand every job except for Black Mage. Even after they made all the changes, they made it super easy. Bani, a little more aether. Just a little more and I can finish this. I'm coming. One last bit of pre-cum. Yeah, I'm super focused on fighting and also trying not to vomit from the diarrhea cat diarrhea directly at my feet.
Here I go. Go, Angelo.
Angelo. I want Angelo on the cover of a romance novel.
Did it work?
Of course it worked. We're the heroes. Oh, I haven't sharded in a century.
What is the meaning of this?
Well, we kind of had to murder all of your people in order to save you. You're
I'm
welcome.
sorry, but they died by your hand. You sacrificed them to summon Titan.
No! Why? Why would I do such a thing?
Would that there were a cure for the victims of the Tempered.
I mean, there's always necrophilia.
Gaboo! What are you doing here?
Defying you, you cunt!
Patriarch, please listen to me. Hear, heed, listen. The Great Father we have been summoning is false. He only hurts us and those we love. For a long time, his voice filled my mind. It told me to do terrible things. Awful, unspeakable, terrible things.
He wanted me to join MAGA.
But I didn't give in to it. And you mustn't either. There's been too much pain already. So please, end the suffering.
What have I done?
We share this child's desire, Patriarch. An end to summoning, for it spells naught but misery for both our peoples. For many long years, man and kobold have feuded over territory, pillaging and perishing for the earth beneath our feet. It may be said that we fought to survive, but what we have sown in blood, we have reaped in suffering, and it cannot go on. I would see us set aside the past and work together for peace.
It was wrong of me to hurt my own in the name of the Great Father. Sinful, evil, wrong. But that doesn't mean there can be peace between us. Men cannot be trusted. The bounty of the land was to be ours, and yours the bounty of the sea. But you broke the pact. Violated, breached, broke.
No. I agree with you. Men cannot be trusted. I am a woman.
Unready as we were, what choice had we but to call upon the Divine to rid ourselves of your tyranny?
None, and I do not blame you for it. In violation of the spirit, if not the letter, of the pact, we took your lands for our own. The fault lies wholly with us. On behalf of all Laminsons, I offer you my humblest apology. I pray you'll find it in your heart to accept it.
You're gonna give the land back?
Yet I know an apology alone will not serve to make things right. So, We will revise the pact to leave no room for doubt. And any who violate it shall face justice, swift and certain.
All right.
No, we won't be fooled. Not again.
We have ice lollies.
Hear me to the end. Fleeting though it was, there was a time when man and kobold abided together in harmony, in cooperation. In those days, your people shared the secrets of smelting. Knowledge which allowed Limsa Lominsa to thrive. Much of what we have, we owe to the kobolds. And so, for the good of all who dwell on this isle, I wish to make you an offer. We will bear your people's wares to every corner of the world. In return, we will bring you the bounty, not only of the sea, but lands both near and far. Whatever you desire, the Navigator as my witness, you shall have it. There will be no more man and beastman, just the crew of the great ship that is Vilbrand. And together, we will share in the wealth of the world, if you'll only accept our hand in friendship.
We want to believe you. We truly do. But we believed you before and you betrayed us. Fooled, deceived, betrayed us.
There are bad men, it's true. But there are also good ones. And the ones before you are the best of them. They were always kind to me. Caring, nice, kind, and I trust them with my life.
Before I became Admiral, I was a pirate. I stole, I fought, I stained the sea red with blood. Such is my past, and I dare not forget it, however much I might want to. That is death penalty. The pistol I used to pass judgment on my own sire when he fell thrall to Leviathan and betrayed his comrades. It's loaded. If you were to point it at my head and pull the trigger, I would most assuredly die. Though it isn't much, my life is the single most valuable thing I possess. If it will suffice to atone for past wrongs, take it.
Oh, Merlwib doesn't have a PlayStation 5 Pro.
A single bullet
Now worth
to
its
annul
weight
the
in
old
gold.
pact and my blood to write it anew. What comes after, I entrust to this man, my second in command. I know that he will do his utmost for the happiness of all who call Vilbrand home.
Why do I feel like a band for the first time in my life? My God, I'm hard.
I do not trust you. Not yet. But Gabu does. And I will trust him.
And with logic like that.
We want you to know that we respect your faith. There's nothing wrong with giving thanks to the land which sustains you. But summoning is different. Should you hear of anyone who
Welcome
would
back,
attempt it,
Razor.
we ask that you appeal to their better judgment, or failing that, seek our aid. We're always ready to help.
Many and more of my brethren are yet enthralled to the Great Father, just as I was. If you could free them too, I would be grateful. Appreciative, thankful, grateful.
"'Tis we who should be grateful, Patriarch. I thank you for affording us this chance.
The little one talks like baby Tom Holland, Razor. Alright, Alize, Graha, Alphino, circle up. Time to jerk it. Twould seem we have found a way forward with the kobolds. Next, we will help the Second Order to free their tempered brethren from thraldom. Theirs is far from the only order, of course, and it will take no small amount of time and effort to reach rest, but reach them we will, however long it takes. I would say that I was in your debt, but that has long been true, so instead I will say thank you for helping us to plot a new course, not only for Limsa Lominsa, but for all of Eorzea. You're welcome. Can we finish this patch soon so I can clean up this cat shit? Futures rewritten. Hold on. Let me make sure I'm not starting another patch. Okay, this is the end of... It's the end of this patch, I think? Yeah, okay. Last quest of this patch.
Right. Let's return to the Rising Stones.
Admiral, something strange is afoot at the floating city.
Breathe, man. What is it?
I think it's best you see for yourself. Please, come with me.
What in the world is that?
Oh.
tower.
Skeletor's castle?
You can see it too, then? I feared I was losing my wits. One moment I was patrolling as usual, and the next it was just there.
I thought it was the weed I smoked, but evidently not.
Yes? This is she. I am. I'm looking at it. What? Understood. Send the Elder Seedseer my regards. The communications officer. It seems this isn't the only tower. They've sprung up all across Eorzea.
What the shit?
Nothing more is known, only that they appear to be of Garlean construction. Our allies on the Alamegan front are on highest alert.
Garlean construction is vaguely Giger-esque.
Forgive my directness, but would you join them? They may well need the help.
Of course, Admiral. We shall make all haste.
My thanks. I will return to Limsa to weigh our response. Look for Commander Hext when you arrive in Alamigo, and may the Navigator speed you on your way.
Giant evil towers suddenly appearing. Lys, show me your rod.
Thank you for coming so soon.
Yeah, I agree, Razor. They're clear. Someone's just redecorating the planet.
I'll send for Commander Aldin at once, and we can decide what to do about these infernal towers.
Oh, come now, Lys. We don't know they're infernal. They might be ice-based. Ooh. Oh, this fucking dude.
It can't be.
The palace! After them!
That dragon was gorgeous looking.
You're here. Good.
Well, well, well! To be received by such an illustrious cast! Why? Even the hero of the piece is here! I feel quite starstruck.
Somebody smack this douche.
Is that a sigh?
It's his body.
His body, more like. You don't fool us.
I'd recognize those lips anywhere.
You saw straight through it. Anyone would think you dealt with Ascians before. Permit me to introduce myself. I am Fandaniel, and may I say what a pleasure it is to finally make your acquaintance.
What do you want? Best response.
My, straight to business is it? Suit yourself. It is my intention to recreate the final days. To which end I have distributed a collection of rather ingenious devices, or towers, which will, in time, give rise to the grandest of spectacles.
You're making glasses?
The final days? But it was the Ascians who labored to prevent them.
You're quite right, though I would expect no less from one responsible for eliminating my unsundered colleagues.
Honestly, the three of them were obsessed with restoring the one true world. As a sovereign individual, however, I never had much interest in such things. I mean, why bother when you're just another sundered minion? Admittedly, Elidibus was not convinced by that argument, but thanks to you, I'm finally free of his incessant nagging. Free to use my powers as I see fit, to fulfill my heart's desire.
Somebody just shoot him while he's talking.
And my heart's desire is to lay this half-broken world to waste, leaving nary a fleck of dust behind!
What? Why would you want such a thing?
It's funsies.
Because I want wretched creatures who ask such meaningless questions to die!
Ugh, me as a teenager.
You! And you! And you! I want you all to die! And I want to die too! Oh, yes! I want to die and take everyone with me in a paroxysm of pain and suffering! I'm different, you see, from the ancients who clung to dear life, and from you. So don't bother trying to reason with me. You will find I have no reason, or creed. I just want to destroy the world. But please do resist with all your might. It will add to my enjoyment. Now then! Ladies and gentlemen, keep your eyes peeled, for the curtains have risen on the spectacle to end all spectacles. We, the Telophoroi, shall be your performers, and this very star our stage.
I'm sorry, the Telophoroi? Somebody just had a bad Scrabble hand. Shit. Shield us, Yastola.
Ah, but I nearly forgot. I have a message for you. My esteemed patron, Lord Xenos, eagerly awaits you at the heart of the chaos.
Oh, is he your boyfriend?
While I wish only to destroy the world, he exists solely to relive a certain, transcendent moment with you. And it is for that reason he would reduce all to ash.
Oh my god, he's so in love with me. Find you a man that wants to end the world just to be with you.
Pray see to it his dreams do not go unfulfilled. For if you should disappoint him, my trusty companion here, whom I've dubbed Lunar Bahamut, will burn your cities and everyone in them.
Can't tell if Lunar Bahamut has no head or just a series of horns.
Everyone out! My men will tend to the blaze.
Thank goodness everyone's safe. We've managed to put out the fire, though not quickly enough to save the garden. Not the garden! Raban, can I leave it to you to send word to the Alliance? I'm going to take a unit and investigate the tower. We need to find out what it's for. We'll go with you. No, you won't. you'll rest. From what Merlwyb tells me, you're due some time off duty. Should we learn anything about the tower, we'll be sure to share it with you. Until then, I want you to rest. Very well, but if you need our help, do not hesitate, and take care, both of you. Ah, you're back too. Good. We've received the reports from the Alliance. Since we are all here, perhaps those who bore witness to the events in Alamigo could treat the rest of us to a first-hand account. It was awful. Some overacted, poorly written Joker ripoff wants to kill us all. No sooner do we overcome one problem than another appears. It would all seem tediously predictable, but for the endless variety of our foes. This Fandaniel sounds even more unhinged than his patron. Unhinged perhaps, but no fool. For all his pantomime theatrics, he gave away little about his plot. We know only that he intends to recreate the final days, and that the towers will somehow facilitate this. He also called his dragon Lunar Bahamut. Let's not forget that little detail. And the creature did resemble the description I've seen of the Elder Primal. That may be, but the fact that it's answered to Fandaniel would suggest they are not one and the same entity. I think it more probable that it is some manner of simulacrum born of Asian magics. Whatever it is, from now we can but work closely with the Alliance and remain vigilant. I believe that concludes our news. What of yours, Y'shtola? I have been to see the Sultana. Knowing how quick the immortal flames are to dispose of their tempered, I judge it best to provide them with the cure first. As soon as I had sufficiently recovered, I traveled to Ul'dah and delivered the proxy to Her Grace, along with detailed instructions on their use. Yet my visit chanced to coincide with the arrival of some troubling tidings. The immortal flames had been on the cusp of agreeing to a truce with the Almanjah when negotiations abruptly collapsed. The Almanjah claim that a number of their kind have been abducted and that men are responsible. Naught is known of the perpetrators as yet, but as the immortal flames went about investigating the abductions, they came upon one of Fandaniel's towers. On the subject of the towers, you may be interested to learn that they are not an exclusively Eorzean phenomenon. According to the Alliance, they have been sighted as far afield as Yaxia. So they're all over Europe and Asia. Then it would seem responsible to assume that they are everywhere. We simply have not found them. Well, as you said yourself, we can do little for now, save remain vigilant, and since we are dealing with a dragon, ostensibly at least, I believe it would behoove us to enlist the aid of our authority on such foes. Hreisvelger? Estinian. Oh, okay. I mean, that's fine. Estinian? Now, just a moment. If he could be persuaded to lend us his lance, I would be the first to welcome it, but the truth is, we will struggle even to find him. You let me and Kryl worry about that. We'll sniff him out, no matter where he's hiding. If indeed he is hiding, we have ways of locating him regardless, so if there are no objections, we shall depart at once. Low-key, Tataru and Kryl are the baddest bitches of the Scions. They got tabs on everyone. Well, rather than sitting around, I think I might go to each of the city-states and educate them in the use of the Porxies. They would doubtless appreciate it, but might you consider taking a moment to rest before leaving? You would be fresher for the task ahead. Have a brewski. There's a literal bar in our headquarters. Well, my friend, our moment of triumph did not last long. Oh, and I really could have done with a rest. Bani's getting old. Then why not have one now? If anything happens, I promise I will come and wake you. Bitch, you're gonna be in bed with me. As much as I enjoy our adventures together, I am conscious of the toll they take. So let us gather our strength while we can, that we might rise to the challenges of the unwritten future. Kissy face. Futures rewritten. Meanwhile, somewhere in Galdemard, or whatever. Meanwhile, somewhere in the locks. Somewhere inside of BSW's wig. Oh, this kind of lock. My mistake.
The scouts should have been back by now. I'm gonna go and find them. Oh, thank goodness for that.
Oh my God, he's turned Christian. It's worse than we thought.
Glory be to Gallivant!
Well, that's not terrifying. Meanwhile, in the Imperial Palace. Do you wear wigs? Have you worn wigs? Will you wear wigs? I love just sitting around staring at my rod.
The piles have been driven as planned, and the first of the beasts has roared to life. Moreover, I am pleased to report that preparations are well underway for the rest. Ere long, chaos shall reign over all the land, as befits the final days.
Call it what you will, so long as my friend returns to me, fangs bared and claws sharpened. I care not.
He just wants Bani to sink his teeth into him.
Of course, my lord. By strange coincidence, your dear friend chanced to be present when I made my declaration. I took the liberty of informing him that you await his coming, though I confess I may have singed him a little in the process.
And why do you tell me this? Are you in such a hurry to die?
Ah, my apologies. I must guard my tongue lest it be the end of me. Though, there is something to be said for such a glorious death. Better to fall to one who has it all than falter before an inferior. I shall keep it in mind as a contingency. For now, however, I shall proceed with the plan. my lord.
TTFN. Ta-ta for now.
I must find myself a new weapon. One worthy of our long-awaited reunion.
Oh, I forgot I was in charge again. Thick thighs. Nice. And we finished the patch. Yay. Okay. How do I stop this? I'm going to mute the game. Apply. Alright. I am going to take at least a 20-minute break. I got to clean up this poop. Feed them. Maybe find a snack for myself. So long break, but I will be back. And if anybody's gonna leave, thanks for hanging with me for the past almost 4 hours. It's been fun. I think we're gonna beat this today, I think. Hopefully, if I can keep my energy up. But I'll be back at least 20 minutes as soon as I can otherwise. And I'll see you in a bit. Alrighty. I am back. Poop is cleaned. Kitties are fed. Well, Ozai didn't want to eat. I don't know, he's being stubborn today. Thank you, Floofy, for the welcome back. But yeah, I've got some beef stroganoff in the oven. So in about 15 minutes, I'm going to have to stop again to get that. But we should be good to go. Turn my sound back on. Oh, I was charging the mouse. Let's unplug that. That's uncomfortable. Alrighty. Hi back, I'm Faye. Good news, Bani, Thancred, and Urianger have finished their tour of Garlemald and are on their way back here even as we speak. As we still haven't heard anything on the towers from the Alliance, I'm hoping they might be able to shed some light on things. They're due to arrive any moment now, so let's see what they have to say. Jackasses got nothing. They were just making out in a hotel the whole time. Can't see the game. Really? Floofy, Mimu, can you see the game? Because you should be able to. You can see it? Okay. It's just a Faye problem. Sorry, Faye. A welcoming party. You needn't have gone to the trouble. From what I hear, you've been more than busy enough as it is. Just try refreshing, Faye. That usually does it. Honestly, you might have waited for me to return before discovering a cure for tempering. As it is, I can't even pretend to have been involved. Well, if it's any consolation, I myself was little more than a spectator. The lion's share of the credit must go to Alize, Graha, and Bani, but I believe I speak for the rest of us when I say we are proud to have rendered what little assistance we could. As you will also have heard, though, it hasn't all been tales of triumph. Just as we were taking a step towards finally addressing the primal threat, a pile of fresh shit landed on our doorstep. Anyway, it's good to have you back, though I can't help noticing that we're one Urianger short of a scouting party. You haven't lost him now, have you? No, he's just walking slowly. No need to know why. It's doing this thing where it will freeze the video in places. Bad internet connection, sounds like. Or cell tower connection. Oh, I couldn't lose him if I tried, and I did try repeatedly. But no, he decided to linger in Alamigo to apprise Raban and the others of how the land lies in Garlemald. Then mayhap you would do the same for us. Indeed, it was just as Lee said, worse in fact, devastation as far as the eye could see. Nerva and the Third, however, were notable by their absence. Might they have met their end at the hands of Xenos and Fandaniel? Perhaps. Or perhaps they simply lost the will to fight. That's how Bani's gonna go. You see, the capital has been plunged into a deathly silence, with one exception, the Imperial Palace. It was a busy place before the war, but it has grown busier still, with throngs of soldiers and civilians working their day and night to rebuild, or rather, transform it. Transform it? Into what? A brothel, of course. That is a difficult question to answer. The construction is vast and unsettling to behold, like something from a nightmare. According to Urianger, certain aspects of its design were clearly devised with the manipulation of Aether in mind. Magitech, in other words. Yet, as unnerving as said edifice was, it was nothing next to the sight of its builders. They swarmed the place, like so many insects, working with nary a word exchanged between them. No one overseeing construction, no one barking orders. It was as if they were possessed, or tempered. Were their eyes glowing? Were they shouting, "As is law"? No, we wanted to investigate more closely, but given our suspicions, it seemed wiser not to take the risk. If Fandaniel could bind Bahamut to his will, might he have done the same to the people of Garlemald? Whatever the truth may be, this information is certain to prove valuable. You have our thanks. Well, be sure to save some for Urianger, which reminds me, I have a message from Alamigo. Roban is hosting a meeting to discuss the latest findings in the towers, and he requested our presence. Then why not leave that to us? You must be weary from your mission. No, I'm fine. Those towers have been on my mind since I first spied one on the way back, and I'm keen to get to the bottom of this. Oh, Thancred, always keen to be a bottom. In that case, I shall stay and begin looking into another matter, as I promised Kryl. We need not all attend. Very well. I suggest the rest of us make our way to Alamigo forthwith. The sooner we leave, the more time we will have to speak with Urianger before the meeting. Greetings. Nanu. Let's get down to business. To defeat. Can I just fly there? Yes, I can. Yay, in my Namazu mount. Alright, we gotta watch the Namazu have a party. Yeah. My friends, much and more have I heard of your travails in our absence. Heartened am I to see you all hale and whole. Oh, Thancred, I missed your whole most of all. As are we to see you safely returned from your mission, Urianger. I trust, Thancred, made you feel welcome? Well, if it isn't Alphino and his merry band. Who dis? Oh, this dude. Don't remember your name, but I remember the mission with you. Ehrenfeld, there you go. Whatever are you doing here? When we spoke via Link Pearl, you told me you'd be away on a mission. And who's to say this isn't part of it? But enough about that. It's good to see you looking so similar. I thought you'd have grown a bit taller after a whole year in another world, but apparently not. Well, I am sorry to disappoint you. While my soul may be a year older, my body has hardly aged, as you are well aware. Okay, so the twins, I guess they got pulled last. I think the first person who got pulled was Thancred, so he's maybe been there like 5 years, and Y'shtola, and I guess it got less and less time. And may I remind you that we Elizans are known to be late bloomers, especially in terms of our height. Mark my words, the day will come when even a great Auroch such as yourself will crane your neck to meet my eye, bitch. Oh my god, I hope they actually age up the twins at some point and make them tall. That would be awesome. 'Twas not until my 12th summer that I myself outgrew my boyish proportions, though Moonbrita towered over me nonetheless. She's a big bitch. Aw, rip Moonbrita. Pour one out for Moonbrita. Ehrenwald brings out the best in Alphino, doesn't he? They both seem so at ease in each other's company. It's almost endearing. Lovers! So, what exactly brings you here? Your taint, my sire. Oh, for Dola mostly. We need to go over a few things before we set out. Set out? Wait. Does this have something to do with the towers? Aye. What gave you that impression? Actually, tell me later. You've got a meeting to go to. I'll see you afterwards, all right? I'll meet you in our apartment, hubby. Don't wear your armor. If Fordola is going with him, that must mean... My apologies. As Ehrenwald rightly pointed out, we have a meeting to attend. Let us be about it. Oh, I'm all about it. I was born for meetings. All my friends are here.
Ere we begin, I would like to offer my gratitude to Masters Thancred and Urianger. 'Tis no small feat to infiltrate the Imperial capital and live to tell the tale, much less in times of civil war. Thanks to them, we may plot our course in full knowledge of how the winds blow in Garlemald.
Full
glad are we to have been of service. But verily, such dangers as we did encounter pale into insignificance next to those faced by our comrades. An Ascian, armed with the might of Bahamut, bent on bringing about the final days.
Theatrics. He sought only to make a show of the power at the Teleforoi's disposal. But since then we have seen no sign of this Fandaniel or his worm. And while we've done what we can to bolster our defenses, there's no telling where he might strike next.
What, the rest of you haven't been getting dick pics from him? Oh, you mean his dragon.
Whenever and wherever it may be, we must use the intervening time to learn more of our enemy. 'Twas with this in mind that we dispatched scouts to investigate the towers.
Our advance party took longer than expected to return. And when they did, they tried to kill us. Luckily, I'd seen that sort of thing before, and we were able to restrain them before they did any harm. Then it was just a matter of letting the Porksies do their work.
Are you saying they were tempered?
Once they'd come back to their senses, they told us everything they could. It seems that just as they were getting close to the tower, they heard an ear-splitting roar. And that was the last thing they remembered.
Oh shit, is this like Annihilation?
But what worries me most is what they were saying right before they attacked.
Emotep.
Glory be to Garlemald.
Well, that's not good.
The Tempered have heretofore ever been thralls to primal entities. Yet these hapless souls were compelled to accept a nation as the object of their devotion. This calleth into question all that we know of the condition.
Would that the unsettling news ended there. Alas, there is more. Following the earlier reports of missing Amalja, we have learnt that other beast tribes have suffered similar losses. And we now have reason to believe that the abductions are connected to the appearance of the towers. Our scouts sighted black-garbed figures leading shackled Ixal in the direction of the tower in Dravania. The Temple Knights were able to intercept them before they could reach their destination, liberating the Ixal and apprehending their captors, each of whom was found to be equipped with Garlean arms and armor.
So the Empire is the common thread.
With the support of Xenos, it seems likely that Fandaniel has rallied a faction of the splintered Garlean army to the banner of the Telophoroi.
Lord Hien reached the same conclusion when I shared our findings with Doma. The plan had been to march on Garlemald from the east and west in order to force a peace treaty. But the situation has changed. Dealing with the threat of the towers must come first. Given the nature of the enemy and the proven risk of tempering, I could think of few suitable candidates to aid in this task. But I am confident in my choice.
Can we talk about the fact that the table you're sitting at is larger than my entire apartment? Oh, the 90s.
What?
Resistant to primal influence as they are, they can investigate the towers without fear of being turned.
We're glad to put our gifts to use, Commander.
Gifted or not, going behind enemy lines remains a perilous undertaking. But we must know more if we're to strike back at our foe. I'm counting on you.
I didn't know Ehrenwald had some sort of resistant power against the primal tempering. I know that Fordola was like experimented on and kind of has like some of Xenos' powers.
If it would give us the upper hand, I'd do it 100 times over. We won't let you down.
Well, I thought I was worried about his boyfriend.
You two, make ready and join your escort.
Are you certain about this, Ehrenwald?
I am. Come on, let's talk outside.
Lover. Well, he's dead. Couldn't pay to bring Fordola's voice actor back. I gotta grab my food. It's ready, so I'll be back in again just a minute this time. Let me mute this again. stroganoff. Put that off to the side to cool. Alright, we good with video? I'm unmuted. We're good. Now that it's out of the open, I don't have to keep it under my proverbial hat anymore. I love you, Elfino.
So you know, I've already gone through all the formalities at the Rising Stones. Made sure to inform Jamoldra and Vmar at Ralga's Reach as well.
Arenvold, I admire your enthusiasm, but this is far more dangerous than anything you have done before.
I know the risks. And I also know what's in store if we don't stop Fandaniel from carrying out his plan. With this power of mine, I can make a difference. If I stood idly by, I would regret it for the rest of my life.
I seriously don't remember what powers he has, but alright. I'll take their word at it.
And you, Fudola? Is this what you want?
Her voice actor's back?
What are you asking me for? It's not like I have any say in the matter.
Don't pretend. We both know Commander Eldin gave you a chance to refuse. And you didn't.
So the Empire's finished, is it? But that's what they're all saying. That the great and glorious Garlemald slit its own throat. And now, from out of its twitching carcass crawls the Telophoroi with bloody Xenos at its head! I fought for Garlemald. Killed for Garlemald. What was I part of? I need to know. Whatever it is, I need to know.
I think what you were fought for is gone now. It's been taken over.
Very well. If your hearts are set, I shall not stand in your way.
Two prolapsed anuses.
If you've finished with your touching display of camaraderie, I have a question. Which tower are you planning to investigate,
I thought Vagrant was going to say, if you're finished with your touching. Too horny for my own good.
Well, the one in Bani is said to be tightly guarded. It's patrol after patrol out there, apparently. We'd be spotted before we got anywhere near it. Which is why we've set our sights on the one in Paglthan instead. There shouldn't be anything like as many Imperials to worry about down there.
Even so, I doubt the local Amalja will look kindly on it if they catch you sneaking around in their territory.
Fordola and I had a chance to learn the lie of the land in our previous forays there. We might still find trouble, but at least we won't lose our way. Well, we'd best not keep them waiting any longer.
Mayhap when all of this is over, we could take another trip to Loxeld. I would have you know I've become a rather capable swimmer since our last visit.
I can wear the Speedo you bought me.
Ha! I'll believe that when I see it. Though, to be fair, getting into deep water does seem to be a scion's lot in life. Take care, eh?
Oh my god, just kiss already. Ugh, Arenvold, you're so dead.
It means a lot, you know. You coming with me.
I'll still owe you for saving my skin, don't I? Can't return the favour if I'm not there.
I dare say you'll get your chance before long. That Fandaniel sounds like a tricky customer. Too much for the likes of me, anyway. But we both know I'd just be another soldier if it weren't for my gift. And I need to be a damn sight more than that given what's coming. I realise I can't hold a candle to a hero like the Warrior of Light, or Alphino for that matter. He might look like he's 12, but he's seen more action than most people see in a lifetime. No, the fact is I'm nothing like them, and maybe I never will be. But I'll be damned if I don't try. They're counting on me. On us. So let's give it our all.
He does not want for conviction, that much is certain. So let us have faith in him. Him and Fordola both. While they see to the towers, I would attend to another task. Chasing down this lunar Bahamut.
Ah, bloody thing. Can you hear me? It's Tataru. Oh, I'm happy to say we've managed to find Estinian. And I'm sorry to say he went running off again the moment we told him about Bahamut. But he did mutter something about heading to Ishgard, so if you're quick, you might still be able to catch him.
Even if we set out this instant, he may already have left by the time we arrive. Have her send the Bonanza to Ishgard. It may prove useful should we need to give chase.
Gladly. I'll see to it as soon as Kryl and I get back to the Rising Stones. Good luck.
While you go off on your dragoon hunt, Urianger and I will return to headquarters. We have much to tell the others.
I wish you every success in your search for our elusive friend. May we all meet again ere long.
So, Estinian was bound for Ishgard. Whatever it is that brings him home, we must hope it will keep him there long enough for us to find him. Come, there is no time. I'm coming, I'm coming. All present? Good. Let us split up and search for Estinian. Since we're relatively new to this place, Graha and I will look around the open spaces, the squares and markets and whatnot. You and Bani can delve into the nooks and crannies. Get in my cranny. Very well, let us reconvene at the airship landing later. With or without Estinian, good luck. I think I shall begin at the Sky Steel Manufactory, so perhaps you could try the Congregation. Lucia may well have heard news of the Friend's return. Ugh, don't make me look at Lucia's haircut. Good morrow to you, Warrior of Light. Lord Emmerich sent word that you would be attending the meeting in Alamigo, so I gather you have not come in search of him. To what do you owe the pleasure of your visit? I see. No. We were not aware Sir Estinian had returned to Ishgard, but as I expect you remember, he is wont to come and go as he pleases. Mayhap he came seeking an audience with Lord Emmerich, only to find him absent. In any event, I'm afraid I cannot help you. Perhaps one of the companions has fared better. One of the companions? Who do we want to smooch? No smooch. We're just meeting up with our friends.
No sign of him.
Oh, good.
Not that I've ever met him before, but the way Alphino goes on about him, I'm fairly sure I could pick him out in a crowd.
Speaking of which, it does seem awfully quiet. If the erstwhile Azure Dragoon had returned to Ishgard, would it not be a source of general excitement?
First the Scion's Coinkeeper, and now you. I'm beginning to think these meetings are more than mere coincidence. Not that I'm complaining. It's been too long.
Too long?
You look an ilm taller and twice as rugged. It suits you, Alphino.
Oh my god, that's amazing. Totally.
Quieter, though. Have you been giving him lessons on how to be the strong, silent type?
I am not Alphino! If the two of you are such firm friends, perhaps you should remember what he looks like. And what do you mean, rugged? Ugh! Had my brother mentioned what an oaf you are, I'd never have bothered looking for you in the first place.
Estinian Wormblood, the Azure Dragoon. He who fought and felled the dread worm Nidhogg.
Don't worry, I'm laughing hysterically. I'm just also trying to finish my food.
To think the day would come when I should see this living legend with my own eyes.
Would someone mind explaining what is going on?
Is everything all right? I thought I heard Alize shouting. Estinian! It's been too long. No, it's quite understandable. That was hardly the first time we've been confused for one another. Nor, I suspect, will it be the last.
Well, I, for one, will not be making that mistake again. What I will say, for the second time today, is that you've grown. Inside and out. I can tell.
One can't remain a spoiled little lordling forever, you know.
At least someone's having a good time. You know, when we were growing up, Alphino would never befriend other boys because he couldn't stand the thought of not being in charge. But maybe that's changed. He seems just as happy around Estinian as he does Arenvald.
All right, I'm back. I finished my meal. What a terrible scene to be snacking and not laughing hysterically. I'm sorry. Alphino didn't want to be friends with boys because he couldn't stand not being in charge. As a gay man my entire life, always having befriended women since birth, yeah, you're never going to be in charge if your friend's a girl. Just saying. No animosity, just a fact. Well, you can't keep him all to yourself forever.
Keep him to my... You're joking, aren't you? I'd be glad if someone would take him off my hands.
Oh, you love him and you know it.
No rest for the righteous, eh? Speaking of which, I was just on my way to borrow an airship to take me to Azisla.
Azisla? How could I forget? The dragon with whom Bahamut shared the deepest of bonds.
Aye, Tiamat, his mate. Even now she remains imprisoned on Azisla, though her remorse binds her faster than any shackle.
Yeah, didn't she want us not to free her?
As the one who first summoned Bahamut, you believe she may be able to shine some light on his latest incarnation.
Might I suggest that we make the journey to Azisla together? I'm not sure if Tataru mentioned this, but we Scions have an airship of our own now.
I see no reason why not. Assuming your sister can bear the thought of sharing a deck with me.
I ain't sharing my deck with anyone.
Be my guest. But confuse me with Alphino again and I'll throw you overboard.
Bitch.
Ugh! I don't know who he thinks he is, but he's nothing like Alphino painted him to be.
I will admit, he is not exactly as I imagined him either. Based on what I had read of the man, I think I was expecting someone a little less... blunt?
Although he did supply us with blunts. I mean, he never... Did he even apologize for the mistake? That's just rude. I don't care who you think you are, Estinian. You say you're sorry. It has been quite some time since last I set foot in Azizla, but I understand the three of you were here rather more recently. I don't suppose you chanced to meet with Tiamat during your visit. Alas not. We had no cause to set foot here in the Delta Quadrant, but I have studied the relevant records, which is not to say I wouldn't appreciate a first-hand account of your dealings with her. Well then, Bani is the person to ask. As far as I know, he's the only one of us to have ever met Tiamat face to face. Even now, she remains a prisoner. Let's just say it helped that Midgard Summer was there to introduce me. Yeah, she was not into us. Ah yes, you were a friend with her father. I too have met with Tiamat. After the Dragon Song War came to a close, I came here to speak with her, a worm who had fought her own war against man in another age. I wished to know if she yet harbored thoughts of vengeance, and asked as much. She said no. My hatred for your kind was extinguished long ago. But the guilt she feels for resurrecting Bahamut burns on undimmed. It torments her even now. I see. Then your original reason for coming here was out of concern that Tiamat had been forced to summon Bahamut. Nidhogg is a part of me. I feel his emotions as my own, and I know that he would not allow his sister to be made a tool of evil. In his absence, it falls to me to watch over her. That's very big of you. Tiamat awaits this way. Coming! Ooh, I got a panty shot. Pardon me, everyone. Oh, Tiamat, can we free you? You don't need to be locked up here. I'm gonna fly out into the distance and turn around so we can look at your awesome looking. Beautiful wings. Fish-like head. Oh, she's quivering. My sire's mortal companion, what bringeth thee back to this forsaken place, child of man?
It's plain she knows naught of recent events. Perhaps you should enlighten her.
My eyeballs are peeking out. Ah, that my sin should be repeated. I sensed not the faintest stirring. As to who could have called him forth, I know of none save the dragons of Mercedia, our children. The Icon claimed their souls when first he manifested, and robbed of their will, they became tools for the Allagan's dark designs.
Much like those held here in Asisla. If dragons who worship Bahamut are required to summon him, that must mean...
Yes, the dragons of Mericidia are at the mercy of this Ascian. There can be no other explanation. Accursed Ascians, vile minions of darkness. Again you would profane the memory of my beloved, and strip our children of their freedom, their dignity. Are there no depths to which you will not stoop?
Your children's pain means nothing to them. They laugh at your kind suffering. But tears will not right this wrong, nor will lamentation see the perpetrators punished.
What wouldst thou have me, slayer of dragons?
Behavior befitting a great worm.
Yeah, rile her up, Estinian.
We came here to ask mighty Tiamat of the First Brood, consort of Bahamut, mother of the dragons of Mericidia, what she intends to do about the crimes committed against her children.
Ooh, bitch, you gonna get slapped? Yeah. Were I free, I would answer thine insolence with fire, but words shall have to suffice. Recall, mortals, that it was I who did first summon my beloved, praying with all my being to bring him forth. You who contend with icons cannot well be ignorant of the consequence.
You too were exposed to his influence. That you are yet in possession of your own will is testament to the indomitable strength of your soul. But were you to meet with Bahamut again, you fear you might succumb.
Indeed. Ask the Dragon Slayer, and he will tell thee the power we of the First Brood wield. Were I to lose myself to the Icon's influence, all would pay the price. But it is of little matter, for even had I had the strength to resist, I yet lack the strength to break my shackles. This prison shall be my tomb. Alize, bust this
On
up.
the matter of Bahamut's influence, at least, I believe we can be of some assistance. If you're afraid of being enthralled, don't be. We have a cure. And while we've never tried it on one such as you, its basic principles are universal.
Sure, it'll be fine. There was a PowerPoint presentation and everything. Speakest thou in earnest?
There is no future for those bound to the past. That you committed a terrible sin, I do not dispute. But if you feel remorse, you may yet make amends. We offer you that chance. Take it, or you will forever remain a prisoner, not of these cruel shackles, but of your own guilt.
A chance to make amends. To lay Bahamut's memory to rest. When our own star faced annihilation, Hydaelyn granted us sanctuary, and now your foes would bring about her destruction. This I cannot allow, for the debt I owe to Hydaelyn and to all who have suffered for my sins. I shall fight with you, children of man. Yay, a new friend. Oh, I figured we'd just go right into freeing her. Are we gonna have to figure it out? We're not gonna be able to manually do it? While Porxies have been shown to be effective in curing the tempered, Tiamat must be considered a special case. She is far, far larger and immeasurably more powerful than any subject treated so far. Were we to remove her restraints, only to find that the process had failed, we would be hard-pressed to contain her. Then, before going ahead, we should learn as much as we can about the exact nature of her condition. Do you suppose we can find that information here? Why, yes, we can. We can indeed. The Alligans kept detailed records on all of their notable captives, and I know exactly where to look. We shall leave that to you, then. In the meantime, the rest of us can turn our thoughts to the removal of those shackles. I know Alphino and Bani here well enough, but not you. Are you certain you're ready to see this through? Oh, now he's disrespected her? Oh, I thought he was talking to Alize. I was like, bitch, are you disrespecting Alize's abilities? Because you're going to get kicked in the nuts. Rest assured, Sir Astidian, that I am both ready and willing to give my all for the sake of this star, though that is not my only reason for wanting to set Tiamat free. While I do not claim to know all of her sorrows, I too once found myself in a prison of despair, and I well understand how hard it can be to dare to dream of escape. It took the encouragement of braver souls than I am to make me take the first step towards a brighter future, and now I would help Tiamat to do the same. I am still here, Razor. We took a break. I had some beef stroganoff. Now we're back in it. I gather you are not as young as you look. Mayhap, when our work here is done, we could trade tales over a pot of Tataru's famous tea. And be indebted to her for the leaves and hot water? I think not. I see. Returning swiftly to the task at hand, then. I believe the nodes governing Tiamat's fat Ozai stomach in front of the screen, Resistance, are located in the sector known as the Flagship. Ah yes, we are familiar with it. The Aether Chemical Research Facility in particular. Oh, you may wish to take this, a spirit vessel containing a small amount of my blood. Which you just happened to be carrying around with you. Look, it was Billy Bob Thornton's blood, but it got a little freaky with Angelina. I suppose that could seem rather odd. To explain, Rambros, Urianger, and I are researching the use of spirit vessels in the transference not only of memories, but the traits of certain bloodlines. And so I keep one on the ready should any opportunity test our theories arise. As for its use to you, you may recall that during our previous visit, the nodes here granted access to restricted functions, having identified me as a being of royal blood, and armed with the spirit's vessel, I posit that they will do the same for you, even in the absence of, well, the rest of me. It seems worth a try, at least. Agreed. We will take good care of it. Mostly I'm going to tongue it out of the bottle. To the flagship, then. Alright. Oh, are we just meeting them at the flagship? How do I get there? Where am I in relation to that? Oh, I see. Oh, I see. We'll be back to free you, Tiamat. Hopefully. Oh, I gotta fly much higher by the time I get there, though. Let us split up and search the flagship for the node that controls Tiamat's restraints. But should you find a likely candidate, do not be tempted to make any adjustments. It would not do to accidentally release some manner of experimental monstrosity, none less Tiamat herself in her current state. Our objective at this stage is simply to identify the relevant node or nodes. Once we have learned what we can, we should reconvene and compare notes prior to proceeding. How very official. How very me giving instructions at work that nobody will follow. KRRR. Data link with Delta Quadrant broken. Possible cause intruder interference. Advise deployment of automated combat units. Proceed. Shit. Well, that one's shaped like an egg. This one's shaped like a cube. Bzz. Friction between metallic components detected. Temperature increasing to critical levels. Please replace damaged parts or retreat to a safe distance. Bzz, bzz. Right. I'm writing a sphere of my own. Blip bloop. Warning. Scheduled dragon restraint maintenance due in 2020 years. Failure to verify system integrity may result in unscheduled specimen release. Interesting. I'm afraid Estini and I had little to show for our efforts. Did you find anything? Yes, a chirping node which spontaneously warned me about neglecting the dragon's restraints. Spontaneously, you say? Well, that does sound promising. Almost suspiciously so, in fact. But then you were in possession of the spirit vessels. I dare say it is indeed the node of which Grahatia spoke. And it was chirruping, you say? Very well, let us take a closer look. Come the fuck on. Didn't mean to do that. Accidentally fell asleep for a microsecond. Back in action. Do you wish to operate the dragon restraint mechanism? You do not have... oh wait, this is robot voice. You do not have the requisite access privileges. Operation of the dragon restraint mechanism may only be undertaken by the chief technologist and members of the royal family. Or those with a vessel full of royal blood, perhaps. Nanu. Hand that shit over. Drink up. New user detected. Commencing biometric authentication. Authentication complete. User identified as member of royal family. Please state your name. Doesn't matter. Alphano Lavalier. But that's just confusing. Amusing as you may find my name, I must ask that you use Banisteriopsis, please. Username changed. Welcome, Banisteriopsis. You may operate the dragon restraint mechanism when ready. Error. Unable to disengage restraints of the specimen Tiamat. A system update is required. Fucking system updates. A system update? What do you suppose it is asking of us? It needs a USB or an Ether connection. I could hazard a guess. Well, that's more than I can say. Confounded bloody thing. User agitation detected. Initiating guidance program. In order to operate the restraint mechanism, I require access to the central control system. However, I am unable to establish a link to said system due to obsolescence of my own software. This issue can be resolved by applying a system update using the corresponding terminal located within the flagship. We need a floppy disk. So, can this thing release the restraints or not? It can, but only once it has received the requisite system update, as far as I can tell. Until which time, it'll float there spewing nonsense. User dissatisfaction detected, initiating placation protocols. I am here to help. Rest assured that I will be on hand to guide you through every step of the system update process. I just sound like a Comcast telemarketer. How gratifying, but I dare say we will fare better with guidance than without it. Beep boop, we are friends now. Guiding user to terminal. This way, please. Coming. Oh, my unicorn. Or wait. No, just a pony. Pink Pony Club. I'm gonna keep on dancing at the Pink Pony Club. Keep on dancing down in West Hollywood. I know the stupid shit you say. It is about as blubby as your Dollar Tree to pay. Yoink. Terminal? I know. Let's see, according to the terminal, the central control system is presently employing software version 56.135. Dare I ask which version you are employing? Why, software version 42.002, of course. Warning, errors detected in the data management system. Estimated time required for update, 5 years, 1 day. That is rather longer than we were hoping. Aren't there any other options, for instance, using this terminal to operate Tiamat's restraints instead? The proposed method is indeed an option. Please be warned, however, that the procedure may have changed as a result of the system update, and my instructions may no longer be accurate. Well, I can't imagine it will have changed all that much. As long as we pay due attention to any discrepancies, I dare say we shall be able to muddle our way through. Don't bother trying to explain, just tell me if we've made any progress. I would say so, yes. It does, however, require that I remain here to operate the terminal. I shall inform you via Link Pearl, once I am ready to release the shackles. It might be best if you left the spirit vessel with me. I may yet have use for it. Rest assured, I will be certain to return to Grahatia once this is over. The vessels of Anima. Just a little more work and Tiamat will be free. But before we go any further, there is something I would know. When Tiamat and her kin fought against the Allegan Empire, both sides were but dancing into the tune of the Ascians, and it was the same in Ishgard, where they stoked the fires of conflict between man and dragon from the shadows. All that the Ascians touch turns to ash, and thus have you made it your mission to fight them. But there have been times when you tried to reach out to them instead, to find common ground. And so much I must ask, what do you intend to do with Fandaniel? Will you try and reach out to him too? Nah, man's off his rocker. There ain't no reaching out. No, these are all naive answers. I will try, yes, and if that fails, I'll remember him. Sure, let's go with that one. Huh. I see little point in reasoning with the wretch, or remembering him for the matter. But perhaps that's the difference between you and me. You see the good in people, even if it be but the faintest glimmer. I only hope you do not come to rue your benevolence. You think us unwise for viewing the world thus. Far from it. That has ever been your way, as I learned when we joined together with Iceheart. Yet the fact remains that there are some who view compassion as a weakness to be exploited, and there may come a time when you extend the hand of friendship only to wish that you had dealt the killing blow. So, save your mercy for those who deserve it. Nanu. Well, we should be getting back to our task. If Alphino has... And I dozed off again. Did you just give me a once-over, Alphino? Did you just Miranda Priestley me? That's all. These maps are huge. I'm coming. Oh, are there multiple dragons tied up? What is that over there? This is Tiamat. What is this? Some sort of crystal? Interesting. Little Alizé. Stydian told me all is well, but nothing more. Honestly, it's like getting blood out of a stone with him. I take it from Alphino's absence that he's needed elsewhere. Well, that all sounds rather frustrating, but you got there in the end. While you were off talking to nodes, Graha and I were learning as much as we could about Tiamat's condition. Our readings confirm that her ethereal balance leans strongly towards the umbral, as was the case with the kobolds. Therefore, all other things being equal, the treatment should work. The difficulty lies in the sheer quantity of aether with which we must contend. Multiple applications of the treatment will inevitably be trusted if we are to reverse the effects of the tempering completely. Meaning, I'll need all the aether I can get. Thank you in advance. Although this endeavor will ask much of us, we do have one reason to be optimistic. Namely, that Tiamat shows no signs of fanatical devotion, suggesting a milder case of tempering than that suffered by the kobolds. Tiamat saw Bahamut as an equal rather than a god. Might be well. Tiamat saw Bahamut as an equal rather than a god. Might that have made a difference? Now that you mention it, it very well might. She would not have believed it necessary to defer to his will. But enough talk. It's time to put our theories to proof. Tell Alphino to disengage the restraints etherical dampeners. I'm counting on you, Angelo. Make your finest pasta. Ah, such warmth. The frost that shroudeth my soul doth begin to thaw. But what are these? Visions of days long forgotten? Of war with the men of Alleg? Wherefore do such baleful memories return to me now? Could it be that the process of restoring her soul to its pre-tempered state is awakening ancient memories? Or might the opposite be true? If so, by helping her to recall the past, we may be able to spread her recovery. Bani, she trusts you. Speak to her. Ask her to tell you of times past. Tell me of Bahamut and the Ascians. Ah, Bahamut, my beloved. Would that the peace we found in Mericidia could have lasted for eternity. But alas, it was not to be. The Ascians saw to... Then men of Alleg first came unto Mericidia, unto our home. Flashbacks! The tale began when Bahamut and I left our father's side. We took wing in search of a place to make our eyrie. Beyond the southern ocean, we discovered a lush and fertile land. Beyond the southern ocean, we discovered a lush and fertile land. It would come to be known as Mericidia by the children of men, though many years were to pass before they crossed the seas. Upon our arrival, we were welcomed by the peaceful people of the forest, kin to the trees. Surrounded by nature's bounty, Bahamut and I had found a place to raise our young. Fascinating. This correlates with the writings of Charlayan scholar Ruusha. She posits that man first settled on the southern continent towards the end of the Second Astral Era correctly. It would appear, if only she were with us, to hear the tale from Tiamat herself. Again, Angelo. Alejandro. Angie, Angelo. When first the children of man arrived on our shores, no foot did they set in those places over which we held dominion. Such was their fear of dragonkind, and as they kept their distance, so did we let them be. Yet as the days went by, ship after ship appeared upon the horizon, bearing even more of their brethren, who divided the vast land amongst themselves. For a time, they knew peace and prosperity, but as their numbers grew, the smaller their share came to seem, and soon they began to covet the territory of their fellows. Ere long, man fought man, blood was answered with blood, and none could see an end to the strife, until, one day, they came to us. Recognizing our wisdom, they entreated us to intercede in their conflicts. Bahamut agreed, and with my presiding over the with him presiding over the affairs of men, the land knew peace once more. Alas, those golden days of harmony, too, were fated to an end, for the men of Alex slew my beloved, and I, in my rage and sorrow, headed the envenomed worlds of the Ascians. The rest thou knowest only too well. But your tale doesn't have to end here, or there. When you are free, we'll rid the world of the Ascians together, and you and your beloved will have justice. Fine sentiments, but you're almost spent. I'll keep watch from above. If the treatment fails, run. Ugh, thanks for the vote of confidence. I swear, when this is over... Keep going, Alize. The magic is working. While I knew this wasn't going to be easy, no patient could have prepared me for I'm losing it. While I knew this wasn't going to be easy, no patient could have prepared me for treating a great worm. But we're close. I could feel it. And while I have only got a few more drops of aether left to give, with yours and Graha's, this will work. Then I believe I speak for both of us when I say that you may take as much as you require. Milk us dry, Alize. Careful, I might hold you to that. All right, here I go. Here I go again on my own.
No. I'm almost there.
Must continue edging. Oh shit. Astidian. Oh no, it was just us. I thought we were already doing this.
This is it, Angelo.
Yes, I feel it. The Icon's grip groweth weak.
Did it work?
We won't know for certain until the shackles are removed.
Answer me this, children of man. Can my kindred be saved in the like manner?
Many have been subjected to the Allagan's dark arts, their flesh irrevocably altered. For such tortured souls, I fear there can be no salvation.
My children. Should you hearken unto my call, we shall fly together once more. But should you not, I shall grant you peace.
When that time comes, you won't be alone. We'll stand by you.
Thou hast my gratitude, little one. Yay.
Alphino's ready. It's time.
Free Tiamat.
Do it. And let's hope the treatment worked as it should.
Do it. Captain Janeway says do it. Immediately eats the porksy. I needed a snack. It's been 1,000,000 years. Bahamut, my beloved. For vengeance and atonement, I rise. Surely she'd have some muscular atrophy.
By the gods!
She's a beautiful schlong.
Urianger, your timing could not be better. Understood, we're on our way. It's Bahamut. He's been sighted over Pagalthan.
Pagalthan?
He flies for the largest Amalta settlement in the region, at the head of a vast host, including dragons.
Did you hear all that, Alphino? You'd best rejoin your comrades. I'll make my own way. Our enemy awaits. Shall we?
Oh shit. Estinian's gonna ride Tiamat. Nice. For vengeance is what I'm on. Oh gosh. Ugh. I hate to do this, but I think I'm gonna stop. We're very close to the end, sort of. I mean, there's a whole other half patch to do, but I'm falling asleep. I'm like blacking out every other sentence, and I don't want to miss the end of this. And I didn't sleep last night. I thought I could make it, but I know, I'm sorry. I will be back though. I'm just gonna take a nap for like an hour or two, and we are definitely finishing this tonight. So, at the very least, if you're not available, the VOD will be up later. I'm definitely going to finish it today. I just need a nap because I can't stay awake at the moment. Sorry, bad planning on my part. No, thanks for being here, Floofy. I'm sorry I can't finish it, but I just looked and we're like halfway through 5.5, and then there's still 5.55 to do, which looks fairly short. But I'm just literally blacking out, so not gonna make it. But yeah, I'll be back in a couple hours. Just gonna get some rest. If you're available, great. Otherwise, please watch the VOD so that we're all ready for Endwalker when I get around to taking that beast on. Yeah, luckily I'm not sick. I just didn't get any sleep, so passing out from that standpoint. Alright. Exit game. Alright, I'll be back a little while. Thank you guys for hanging out. See you later or another time.